Hey, welcome in everybody. It's Doors to Divinity, Chapter 3, Episode 12. We're just talking about eating different kinds of liver. Go ahead. Sorry to interrupt. Just wanted to do our introduction.
No, that's not important thing. Uh,
I mean, it's
No,
on
go ahead.
brand for what's going on with the previous episode with having to eat things.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's why
True.
we're
Pig
talking
liver
about it.
versus human liver. Which one's better?
I mean, I guess sometimes they do, like, you see a lot of, like, liver mousse, but that's usually, like, chicken liver or duck liver.
Hmm.
the
Oh yeah, there's
hyena.
pate native liver.
Yeah.
So in Taiwan, there is a very delicious pig liver food. Is like salty pig liver. So you use salt and like soy sauce to mayo mayonnaise. Is it mayonnaise? I think it's mayonnaise, right? You mayonnaise the meat or
Marinate,
liver.
maybe.
Yeah, marinate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's very salty, but so very tender and very soft, and it tastes really good. But very salty, so you need to eat it with like a lot of rice or noodle. But it tastes really good.
Welcome back to D&D, which of course stands for dining and dishes.
uh, well, now that we're back, does somebody want to give the recap real quick? Eric, would you be cool?
Sure. All right. So we came across this village where we discovered people were infected with some sort of disease, and so we're exploring these underground caverns, and we're attacked by some undead. And it turns out there was a ring that Kamaji was able to use one of his spells to find out the source of the disease and the curse, which can be cured by eating the corpse flower temporarily or altogether by becoming a cannibal, which is a lot of fun, which is why we're talking about eating livers. Thorolf, who's like half my character at this point, threw up right at the end because he got hit one too many times and may not be infected, and everyone else is okay.
Okay.
So we might need to eat him.
No, he might need to eat somebody else. We don't need to eat him. We're not infected.
That's the opposite. It's reverse psychology. Maybe we all eat him and he gets better.
We just make it, like, cool to eat people. That's, like, the new thing now.
Exactly.
Everybody's doing it, guys. In the city, this is all the craze. I promise you.
And this is the new culture, new tradition.
Everybody's doing it. I've got to hop on the bandwagon. I want to be cool.
So while you
Set
guys...
up like a little.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I say we just gotta set up like a little stand in town and just have some new craze food. Like, oh, everybody has to come try this, and not tell people what's in it. So that way we inoculate the whole community and just like, hey, I don't know where you guys.
You know, that might be better than telling them. You know, actually, now that you say that, like, feeding everybody something with a little bit of people in them might be.
Well, everybody loves Marge's new muffins. Come to
Like,
Marge's muffin shop.
I could just tell. We could even make it simpler than that. We could just like tell them like, hey, we got the corpse blossom, but I'm gonna like distill it into like a potion and that it should like increase its power and maybe it'll cure you. And then we sneak a little like liquefied human in there, and then we just have them all drink it and it'll cure them all and they'll think I'm a healer.
Blood in or something.
Yeah.
So where?
Yeah, exactly. You could just I think like any amount will do really.
So the flesh that needs to be consumed, does it need to be someone who's like not infected, like someone who's clean, or is it if you eat like infected flesh?
I don't know if you know the answer to that.
We don't.
Yeah.
I don't think we know
Yeah.
that, but I think it's probably a safer bet that it's not infected flesh if we have access to that.
Mm-hmm.
In this campaign with political intrigue and gods, we have spent the most philosophical time debating the finer points of cannibalism more than any other topic we've ever discussed, which is amazing.
Now, is there a dead guard here?
You
We
killed...
could make this
well, no,
really-
but no dead guards. You did find skeletons in the pools of water along the path. And then there's the dead vampires, but they turned into blood clouds, which splattered against the walls that led up into the Fang Keep. And then I think the other one died on the path there. It's just like pools of blood. You also know that Marge is outside the cave. She was feeling sick, but Marge is starting to feel a little bit better. Is going to be coming into the cave here. We're going to have Marge make her entrance now. Bitey's outside. Marge is here.
I told you that we should not have eaten those berries. They just looked like a rough bush. Last time I listened to Elmond, and he said that they're okay.
Nice to see someone's feeling better.
Oh, it's coming and going, but I'll just be hobbling along in the back here. Now, what's this about some flesh problems you guys are having?
Yes, I do think it might be best if we just don't tell them and feed them some flesh unbeknownst to them. But the question is, where do we get said flesh? Any bright ideas?
Well, you know, back at the orphanage, whenever we needed some, we would just go by the nearby gallows. I mean, you know, the gallows might have something like that, some sort of penitentiary, people on death row. I'm sure there's all sorts of people who are willing to give up that sort of piece of themselves, if you may.
Well, you know, there, I got some parts I'm not really using. I'm part of my left thigh there, and maybe a little bit of my elbow. I could take one for the team there.
Brothers, no. I appreciate the sentiment, but I think no.
All right, well, if you know best, I trust you there, Kamaji.
Yeah, what the hell? Don't let people eat you.
Not all of me there, just a little part I wasn't really using much anyways, but, I guess I'll hold on to them for a rainy day.
No, if they think you're tasty, they will starting to want more, and eventually they will eat all of you.
Well,
I'm about to say something I never thought I'd say. Ruin's right. I don't think we should be carving ourselves up and feeding ourselves to anybody.
How about we feed them with vampire? Wouldn't vampire?
I don't know about that. That sounds like a pretty rough idea. I feel like vampire might be tainted.
I don't want to accidentally turn a bunch of people into vampires. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Elman steps forward and he goes, "Oh, I get it. Vampires. We could turn them into, eat them vampires. Like pies."
Shut up, Elman.
Ah.
Now, as I was saying, does anybody have any actually good ideas? I did like the idea of visiting the dungeons, but I doubt that the local people in charge seem to be not really on our side, and I don't think they'd look kindly on us helping the villagers. I reckon they're in that position because of people in charge in the first place.
I'm not feeling too well. My stomach's having huggy time.
Oh, don't do that. You're gonna make me go again. Hold on.
I can't hold it. It's what wants to come out.
I've got a D&D question here. If you heal someone, like let's say somebody gets hit with an axe and a piece of their flesh comes off, but then you hit them with a heal, does that flesh regrow, or is it just like scab over?
I would say that it probably regrows. Yeah.
We potentially harvest from someone and then pump heals into them?
Oh my gosh. Oh.
You need a volunteer there.
Yeah.
Where's Gruzlock when you need him? He had a big old burly backside that I'm sure he could have parted with a few chunks here and there and then healed it back with his pure barbarian strength. Oh, I miss you, Gruzlock.
I'm still here. I can hear you.
Yeah, but you don't have any more flesh, so you can't be useful to me right now. That's a problem. We need to get you your flesh.
Yeah, maybe they're still somewhere. I don't know. What you guys did to my flesh? Where is it?
Well, what are we gonna do then? Are we gonna go inside this keep, or are we gonna go back? Seems kind of spooky down that hall. I mean, I'm still covered in blood.
I think we need to That's true. We need to clean you up, and I think someone needs to attend to Thorolf, or I'm gonna have to start hugging people again, and there's no way I'm doing that.
I don't really think now's the time for hugs.
I think it's a bad
I'm
idea.
thinking of the future.
How bad is Thorol hurting right now?
I don't actually have his character sheet, so it's like I do his voice make decisions, but Matt actually is the one who like checks what's going on.
Right. It's
25% with the red circle there.
He's got 13 health out of 58.
Oh, you are looking rough there, hon. Here,
And
take
what's the
this.
status he has? Because like at the very end, you said he was sick.
He's
Which is why he's
diseased.
throwing up now. Yeah, I forget how he got diseased, but yeah, he got infected by one of the undead.
Yep.
The last
Probably.
session.
Probably hugged the undead. Got
Oh, that's
infected.
right. He did actually. There was that woman who was trying to attack Rig, and he
Yeah, he hugged him.
grappled her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like managed to hold her back, but then she kept attacking him instead.
Well, I want to pop one of my Kelpie knots to give him 11 points of healing now.
Okay.
That's my modifier is a +4, so
Got
go
it.
for 11 to give him at least a little bit of breathing room.
Okay. He's good to go.
But I'm feeling better. It'll be time for huggy time again.
I don't know. Maybe you should stay back, Thorolf. You're not looking very, very well.
I'm not feeling very well, but I serve the king. It's up to him.
Thorolf, you're no good to me if you die, and then I'll have to either find someone else,
I can give him
that
one
idea.
potion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here, take one
So-
of these just in case you feel death's door coming upon
So
you.
is he still feeling like nauseous because of his diseased status?
He is. I'm gonna do something real quick. What would make you feel better, Thorolf?
I'm not sure. It feels like my stomach is having a huggy time over and over again, squeezing everything out. You know, I could go for a nice hug though. That might help.
Well, how about Rig? Rig, why don't you hug him? Roll a wisdom saving throw.
As Rig,
Yeah.
19.
He knows that if he hugs Thorolf, he might actually start to feel better.
What?
Not healthy wise, he'll feel inspired and be able to carry on the journey. And you get maybe something special if he follows through with that. He did roll enough to know that he could affect Thorolf here.
Elmond, don't want to set the precedent of you thinking you're right all the time, but that's an idea. I'd like everybody to turn around and not watch this. It's a little sensitive for me. Thank you. Thank you kindly.
Prince
He walks
Elmond.
up and does one of those awkward, like 2-hand pats on his back.
There. You're gonna feel better real soon.
Elmond turns around, then he like looks over his shoulders, like between his eyes with his hands over, or between his fingers with his hands over his eyes. And because Rig has chosen to hug Thorolf, you've achieved Thorolf's greatest aspirations in life. You can now drop a character sheet for Thorolf.
I've been hugged by the king. This is the greatest day of my life.
What's that? Is everything okay back there?
I'm crying tears of joy and throwing up vomit of despair. It's a weird day.
I'm it all down like Rig's back now.
No, he turned his head.
God.
This is exactly why I don't hug people. Thanks
Uh,
for turning your head.
Looks like your level will have to be level 6. Because Brillis is the lowest at level 6. Just barely, but
So did you put that in charge?
you can draw up a character. So you can make a character and add it to the campaign, name him Thorolf. Or do you not have room?
Oh, I have room. I just don't have I don't know what stats he already has.
You can draw him up as, if you're okay doing fighter, would be the most applicable for this stat block.
I'll probably have to make him later though.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. We can use this one for now, but you can work on it whenever.
I'll draw this up afterwards. Yeah. Sounds good.
Okay, while you guys are standing in the cave, you do notice that the door is still open up here in the hallway, leading up the stairs. If you guys want to proceed in, you can go ahead and start doing that. or you can turn around and go back to the village and continue on your way to the haunted forest to the south.
What are we gonna do, Kamaji?
Well, I suppose if we continue, we would be able to solve well, likely be able to solve our issue of needing some flesh. So perhaps we continue until we kill somebody, and then we take a little bit
Well,
of
that's
the.
a little macabre.
I know, but yeah, desperate times and all that. I'm trying to save a village. It's not like these are good people here. Like they're keeping this village in sickness for some reason.
And they're a vampire.
Exactly.
Okay. So we're going in. We're going inside.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just sneakily, just a little bit. You know.
Just a little bit.
We'll peek in.
Okay. Give me a moment while I grab the map. You enter into a 25-foot wide hallway. So I will show you the dimensions here. So these pillars, these are actually, that marks the wall. This wall is very, very high up. It goes up about 50 feet to the top of where these statues are. Yeah. You guys have climbed the stairs already. You've entered into the keep itself, and this is the hall. So you got 25-foot wide hall, huge sides. You see that ignore the campfire. They'll just be like braziers and like torches along the wall, but there's no camps up there. It's just the hallway.
Okay. Nobody in sight.
Nobody in sight, but everything on the wall, it's like the stone, there's patches of stone, but the wall is pretty much covered in what appears to be rotting flesh. And it's pulsating. As you look at it closely, you can see these thick veins which spread across the walls and wrap up and around these statues that hold this very high vaulted ceiling. The statues themselves are also being wrapped up in these strange, meaty tendrils. They appear to have like very individual faces of kings of the past. And there's a doorway at the end of the hall, but it is also lined with flesh.
Well, I think I'm gonna be sick again.
Live developed.
Flash?
Flesh. Meat.
Does it smell?
It smells rotted.
Fuck.
Well, I'd say this does not bode well. Seems this may be far more evil than we even first thought.
Yeah, kind of gross.
You can roll investigation check on the wall if you'd like.
Investigation. Yeah. Nothing.
No, Rig, the wall. Those are your feet there.
I'm just thinking about that hug and how uncomfortable it made me. And I don't want to look up right now. I'll look up when I'm good and ready.
Rig has got his eyes cast down at his toes. He turns his back towards one side of the wall, and he gets too close, and suddenly Kamaji looks over, and he sees something kind of pressing against the inside of the wall of flesh. And suddenly, as it pushes forward towards Rig's back shoulder, a face appears, sort of stretching out the skin, and you hear this loud moaning. As the fingers almost seem to pierce through the spongy flesh, you can make out this like gaunt, rotting face.
Oh,
Well, that's
Wait,
unpleasant.
oh, that was awful.
is it like a zombie?
Rig, you may want to move.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm moving. I don't want a hug from this fella any more than I do any of you. No offense. Just don't like hugging.
What the heck is this place?
Do we need to wait? What's that thing? Is it a zombie?
I don't know. That's all you can see from your rolls.
Can I cut it open?
You can try.
I gotta throw a black metal card at it.
Yeah, there we go. He can throw something at it. I'm not gonna get close.
Throw it.
Go ahead and
Up high, just in case a bunch of stuff starts spilling out.
position yourself where you want to be in that hallway. I would say within 20 feet of the door. You can be anywhere within 20 feet.
20 feet. So
it's over here. Where's the thing?
Yep, you're starting from
where
this
is that
side.
thing?
Starting from this
So
square
where is
here,
it?
and the zombie would be right here. Or not zombie, but the thing in the wall. Just using your words.
I got.
So anywhere from the pillars and back. You can be anywhere in this square here. I'm assuming Rig will have to be within 10 feet of it just because of your nat 1.
I gotta stay here.
You could be right here or
slowly.
closer.
Did I hit it?
You hit it. Yeah, you hit it. It cuts the flesh and creates a seam right where that being is behind the flesh. And as it cuts, this head sort of gets pushed out between the opening and it falls out in just a pile of ichor and blood. As it begins to stand and moan, it stretches out its arms towards Rig. Give me a moment while I put it on screen.
Gross.
I don't want this. Thorolf, you want to take the hug from me?
Suddenly, you can see something else behind the zombie that has fallen out. It appears there is another one, much larger, behind it. Let me grab it for you. Hold on one moment. One moment. Okay, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Initiative.
Is he like up on the wall? Like
This is like at ground level, right next to you guys. There's like flesh. And there's a break in the wall, and the flesh is covering over it, and he is pushed through and into the hallway.
Oh, I got you.
It looks like a rock troll.
He looks ugly.
I actually played.
Is Thorolf there?
Yeah, we'll bring Thorolf too here.
I got a rock troll character in my Taiwan campaign.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was
There we
fun.
go.
That character is like he got rock on his back and pull out his little rock and throw the rock. It's a range barbarian, throwing barbarian troll. Throw the rock.
It's going to Brillis at the top of the round.
Oh yeah, there. You should really not go after King Rig there. So he is going to create a little bonfire right where number 10 is standing.
Okay.
And so make a dex saving throw.
7.
So you fail that and you take 8 fire damage.
All right, I'm going to use legendary resistance. I choose to succeed instead. Remember that this is a
Oh yeah, there you.
typical stat block thing.
My brother-in-law Randy always said you gotta choose success. So I'm glad to see you're putting that to work there, friend.
Okay.
And The bonfire is still going to be there, so anyone who walks into the space where number 10 is now is going to have to make that.
Okay. And because you're within 30 feet, I need you to go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw. I would say that the smell coming off the zombie has permeated into the room, and it's overwhelming and causing people to retch. That fails. You are poisoned. All right. And actually, let's just go ahead and have everybody roll that con save now so I don't forget to do it. It is a 16 or higher. I will roll Thorlot for you. Keep reminding me because I keep forgetting. Okay. All right, so if you got a 16 or higher, then you are immune to it for the next 24 hours. Everybody else will be poisoned. So let's see here.
Does Rig have advantage? He's a dwarf and has advantage against rolls to be poisoned.
He does. Yep.
He still gets.
That's fair.
I'm
Damn.
a dwarf, and that's even that strong for me.
Do we repeat the saving throw?
Let's see. You're only poisoned until the start of the creature's next turn.
Okay.
So it just keeps happening until you pass, and
sorry,
then you're
did I-
immune.
I need to do that too. Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
What? Yeah.
You are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Man.
We got Marge, what did you get? I think you were good, right? Yeah, you were good.
For 20.
Okay, and then Bitey as well.
What about Elmo?
Oh, yeah.
Brigsby will also have to do it.
Did you roll him for Thorolf yet?
Oh yeah.
I did. He
Holy shit.
he failed. Yeah, it looks like
Poisoned and diseased.
yes. There we go.
Bitey just starts having uncontrollable diarrhea. Just blasting out the back.
Oh god. That'd be a mess. It was Brillis's turn.
Stairwell.
Marge.
Well, did you want to move with Brillis at all before we go to my turn?
Well, yeah, I think Brillis would just move back a little bit.
Roll a
And then-
perception check before you move. All right. You notice too late that the lines between this statue and the one on your left, there's actually some kind of trap there. You're going to roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I baited you into that now.
Yeah, that's fine.
It passes. You barely dodge, but a firebolt shoots across the room and just barely misses you. Firebolt, not fireball.
Sorry, Derek. I wasn't watching where I was going. That's really my fault that happened, you know?
Okay.
But you guys might probably want to be careful going back this way. I think there might be some firebolts there.
Did you want to continue moving, or do you want to stay put on that line?
I'm going to move back this way, you know, where it's a little safer.
Okay. You were still within range of the zombies. It's poison.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah.
Stench, I should
keep
say.
moving.
It's within
Can I roll
30 feet.
perception to see if there are traps. Now that I know that one's there.
Sure. You can't tell.
Oh, I'm going for it, you know. I am just gonna go for it.
Okay, roll a dexterity saving throw. All right, that fails.
I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to get advantage on that. I still get a 14.
Okay. So this is a 2d6 firebolt, so it's 7 fire damage.
Well, you know what? That wasn't so bad there.
Yeah, fireball have been too crazy.
Oh yeah.
There'd be no walls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And no party.
Okay, so now you're 5, 10. Yeah, now you're out of reach. Cool. And then it goes to Marge's turn.
All right. We need to move and fast. I'm gonna cast a new spell I just picked up. Reposition. Boom.
Oh.
It's myself and up to 3 friendly creatures, one of which can be myself, within 30 feet, and I can move us to an unoccupied space that I can see within 30 feet. So I'm gonna move myself. Let's see. Actually, let's see. I'm gonna move up to here first with just my movement, and then I'm gonna move 30 feet up here. I'm gonna move Rig with me, up here. They're gonna line, and then to where we know it's safe because the trap's already been triggered, like with Brillis and stuff.
Sure. And that's teleportation past the statues. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
cool.
It's almost like a dimension door, but it's short range and it's for 3 targets. So myself, Ruin, and Rig.
Okay.
Move all our ranged folk. Move us up here.
Good idea.
Wait, so we are moving now here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And that is a bonus action. So I'm starting off with that as my bonus action.
Dope.
Nice. What a
That's-
nice spell.
wow.
It's gonna be clutch.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It does take up one of my spell slots, so and considering I only have 2 spells, it's kind of a big deal. But
Yeah.
I wanted to use it. And then I'm just gonna hit this here Zambi with some Eldritch Blast. 23 and a 26.
Which one was it? Number 10?
Number 10.
Okay, both of those are going to hit.
For 15 force damage plus, let's do cold or lightning. Let's try cold. 6 cold.
Okay, and what was the total again with your bonuses?
It's 21 all day, but it's 15
Okay.
force damage and 6 cold damage.
Okay, 21 is going to be the full effect. You blast this thing, chunks of zombie flesh fall back. It moans and groans, but it seems to persist in its path towards the individual standing in front of it. Anything else?
No, I think I'm good. And then Bitey's 5th in the rotation, because Kamanji and both Jeff and I got the same initiative roll. So I guess technically, Triumph, can we go in either order, or since this is the way it ended up in the list, should I always just go first?
It's based on your dex score after that.
Well, it should be, but for whatever reason, it's putting you second. I don't know why.
You should have a better dex mod than I do.
Yeah, I have 20. It's fine. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter. We should just keep it the same, though.
Okay. I can change it around if you'd like me to. I could change up the numbers so it reflects the right. No? Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, well, if you're all done, Marge, then it goes to Kamaji.
So I'm not poisoned anymore at the start of my turn, you said?
It says here, until the start of the creature's next turn.
So I'm not poisoned.
You're not poisoned.
Yay. That makes this so much better. I'm gonna come here.
But it says you have to roll again, though, for it because you're still within 30 feet. And you haven't passed the save yet. So you have to keep doing it every turn until you're immune.
Gotcha.
So now you're poisoned again.
I'm poisoned again. Got it. Well, shoot. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have Brigsby fly in to help me and then fly away. He's got flyby, so he doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna have him fly high. He's gonna fly up. Be like 30 feet up right here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna cast Booming Blade with a flat roll because of his assistance and my poison disadvantage. So 14.
14 is gonna miss.
That's unfortunate. All right. I am going to disengage with a screw it. I'll take a hit. I'm gonna dash and I'll take the opportunity attack. So you want to hit me?
Yes. Well, he wants to hit you. Me personally, not really.
I don't know. I think you want to.
He misses.
All right. And then I'm gonna run.
He reaches out and grabs your shoulder, but you wrench it away just in time. You manage to get past. Because you are running past 2 statues, you will have to roll 2 dexterity saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can roll a perception. You can roll a perception check. Just roll it once. If you pass, I'll let you do something else. Okay, you pass. You can go ahead and roll an advantage with that saving throw.
Dex, you said?
Yep. That passes, and you take no damage.
Okay. Perfect. And I'm gonna go like here.
Roll a perception check as you approach the next pillar, since you're within 5 feet of it. You don't notice anything. You just see the fire blazing, and you turn your back towards the pillar to gaze back at the zombie fast approaching Prince Almond.
All right. That's my turn. That was a bad turn.
Rigsby's turn. He's within 30 feet. Go ahead and roll that con save.
He just goes on. Yeah. He goes on my turn, like he already went. But yeah, I will roll the con save. I forgot to do that for him. He's just gonna be poisoned.
Yeah, he's poisoned. Okay.
For a while, I think.
And then it goes to Bitey.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that con save, see if I can get rid of this poison on Bitey. Cool.
Okay, he's no longer poisoned.
All right. I'm just gonna have him come up and multi-attack this here. Maybe.
Okay, let's
So
see
it's
it.
a melee beak and a melee claw. 11 for the beak attack. 21 for the claw.
21 for the claw. That works. How much damage?
9 damage.
9 damage.
It's a rough roll for a 2d8 plus 5, but
yeah. He does have resistance to non-magical attacks. So it will be halved. So it'll be 4 damage to this guy. Okay. Then goes to... Do you want to move or anything?
Just up a little bit. Bitey's going to kind of position himself in front of Elmond. Just kind of shuffle over.
Okay. Let's see. This guy. This guy cannot exit yet because the other dude is in front of him, so he's just going to hold. He needs room to break through the broken wall and the wall of flesh. It will go to Rig's turn next.
All right, and Rig is no longer poisoned, right? Because he's
Yep.
out of range.
And he's out of range, so that
Right.
ends.
And it's been less than an hour since our last encounter, so he technically still has his hunter's mark up. He's going to put it on number 10.
Okay.
And he's going to shoot. So, let's find that. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And he does 16 piercing damage, and then he's also going to. He has that biting arrow cantrip, so that is also 6 cold damage.
6 cold damage. All right. And 16 piercing. Is that non-magical though, right?
It's non-magical. Yeah.
Okay. Cold though does do full effect.
And then if he takes any reactions on between now and his next turn, he takes more cold damage.
Okay.
We're gonna do it again because I can attack twice. 18 to hit.
That hits.
22 piercing damage.
Okay, got it.
And 5 cold damage.
Oh, someone just pointed out in your chat that the category still says Ashes of Creation, by the way.
Thank you. Okay, fixed it. Appreciate that. All right, I got all the damage on there. What is next?
And that's it for Rig. Also, speaking of things I just noticed, I'm still Brillis and Chance.
You're right. I will fix that. I promise you I will fix that this next time. My bad.
Chance still with
I
us in
still
spirit,
haven't done it. Oh my gosh.
but we're just not over him yet.
Chance's memory alive.
I just heard some dice clinking around somewhere. We're hearing like ghostly dice in our dreams and stuff, just like the clinking of dice. Like, where's that coming from?
Every time we roll a die, it's Chance knows that he's the one guarding it now. All right, yeah, that was it for Rig.
Okay. Prince Elmond. He is going to throw a javelin. He hits. It's only going to be 6 damage, but it's something. He sees the rest of you, and he is going to move 15, and then he's going to roll 2 dex saves. Oh, he'll roll perception first, I guess. That passes. And he doesn't even need it. No, I was going to say 2 nat 20s, maybe he gets something special. But that was 15. How far can he go? Oh, he can go 40, so. Yeah, he actually can go here. All right, that's his turn. And then it goes to Thorolf.
Remind me what weapons he has?
Let's see. Thorolf has a heavy crossbow, a longsword, and a short sword. But his heavy crossbow only takes 1 attack.
Okay. He's just going to use the heavy crossbow against the number 10.
Okay. Give me a second. 16 passes. This will be 5 total damage. Do you want to move him? He has 30 movement speed.
He's gonna go as far away as he can with his movement.
Okay. He also has to roll con because he started there. He's still poisoned. So that was 20 feet. He can get to here. And he needs to roll perception, which fails. And he takes an additional 2d6 from the firebolt, which is 8 damage. He gets blasted in the chest with the firebolt, and he gets in between those 2 statues. He would technically still be within 30 feet for the next turn. He also should have rolled disadvantage on that.
Use a hug, fellows.
So
he would want to come help poor Thorolf.
He would have missed that shot, by the way, because of the poisoned. All right, and now it goes to the Lord Zombie. It is going to attack the only thing that's in front of it, which is Bitey.
Get him hell, Bitey.
Let's see. He uses a slam attack first for 13. I think that's just enough.
Yeah, his AC is 13.
Okay, let's go. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. He rolls a d8 plus 3, so it'll be 5 total damage to Bitey's health. And then he is going to roll a life drain attack for his second multi-attack. He gets a nat 20, dealing 1d6 plus 3 as he reaches his hand out and grabs the feathers, and you see like this necrotic energy come out from his fingertips as it settles into Bitey's fur. Or feathers, I should say.
No.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
I think you got raid, Matt.
I know, let's go.
Let's go. Welcome.
Oh, proficiency bonus rated me. There's a shout out for you. Thanks for raiding me. Appreciate you guys. Okay, Constitution saving throw was 7, so you failed. Your HP maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken. So, 4 necrotic. It'll last until you finish a long rest. And then, yeah. Kind of a hard thing to keep track of, I guess, because the character sheet won't allow for it, possibly. But
Is that where the temp HP comes into play?
no, it's your maximum hit points are reduced by 4. So you can't alter it. So just maybe make a note on paper or something.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me check something.
That's not good.
The zombie is then going to move around towards your back. Ruin's turn.
Okay, finally. I gotta shoot those motherfucker. Oh, no, not like this. The 10. You know what? You know what? I got a feeling. Sharpshooter! Shoot!
Nice.
Hey, you hit. You did something.
Yes. I bet I said. Check out this damage!
Amazing.
Oh!
20. Nice.
Check out. Just one single shot. And, you know what? Not even yet. I gotta use my bonus action to use the.
Just so you know, those cards did so much damage that it cut off enough flesh on the knee that the zombie lost one of its legs. It's now prone and crawling on the ground towards you still, relentlessly, as if it's not bothered at all by this dismemberment.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, so I want to use. Let me check. Why is that? Oh, I want to use Kensei shot.
Okay.
This Kensei shot. So I use bonus action to make so every my range attack will get extra 1d4.
Okay.
Nice. I roll a 1d4. So I just roll a 1d4.
Yeah.
I guess I need to use it first.
We'll let you do it this time, but moving forward, yeah, you'll have to call it out first.
Okay. Okay. Wow. 2. Nice.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do another one.
That is enough to kill that zombie. The card the cards kind of swings in an arc, and it comes back and hits it and kills it. Its head is now
Nice.
decapitated. It stops crawling.
What about the big guy? Can I shoot the big guy? What is he up there or?
He has three quarters cover behind the wall currently, but you could try to shoot him. That's +5 to his AC.
3/4. Wait. Cover. 3/4 cover.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like mostly covered.
Don't use sharpshooter basically if you're gonna try and shoot him.
Yeah, but I kind of remember. Maybe I remember.
Oh,
it wrong.
doesn't sharpshooter I think ignores
Yeah.
cover.
Ignores
Yeah,
cover.
I feel like. Let me check. Where is this?
Yeah.
It does sound familiar. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, he's right.
But is it like? Oh yeah, let me check. Master range weapon, you can make shot that. Attacking a long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your range attack rolls.
Okay.
Your weapon attack ignore half cover and three-quarter cover.
Okay. Go ahead and roll as you would normally then.
Nice. Let's go, sharpshooter! Wait, where is he? Yeah! Yeah! Alright.
The cards still bounce off the wall, though you were very close. You hit the brick right next to one of his arms sticking out of the hole in the wall.
Man. Alright, I guess that's my turn.
Okay. It's the beginning of the round. The monster's still trying to break through. It's so large. It's kind of stuck behind the stone and the flesh, you know, kind of entwined together there. It's now Brillis's turn. I'd like you to start off by rolling a perception check. You are no longer poisoned, by the way.
All right. Okay, let's just see what I can see there. Nat 20.
Nat 20. You turn around. You see that you have a moment to spare. As you look forward down the hallway, you can see that there's sort of strings of flesh that are crossing over your path. And when you follow the strings of flesh to each side of the wall, it appears that there's like a gap there with sharp incisors lining the fleshy hole on both sides of the wall.
That's such an unpleasant sentence.
I hate this place.
Good.
I'm not a real fan of that, you know. I kind of pointed out to everybody and see, you might want to take a look at those incisors there, you know.
Oh, they're like teeth.
God, this place sucks.
You believe that you can sort of move through the strings of flesh that are, kind of moving from side to side. They're connected, almost like a web. Okay, but it would be difficult to not touch them, but it is possible.
You know, those things are as sharp as the inward swerve of a Lewis heel, you know.
Eric is a shoemaker in game.
I love it every time.
It's so good.
My favorite thing.
Do you want to attempt to move through the hallway?
How likely does it seem like just to be able to, like, be really close? So it'll be kind of easy, like.
It's going to require an acrobatics check. You're gonna have to
Let's see.
It's almost like a jungle gym sort of stringy flesh that you have to move between without touching. Because if you touch it, you might pluck the string and it might reverberate to the wall, and you don't know what those incisors in the wall how they'll react. And they're on both sides.
How long of a passage is it?
The hallway that you're
How
in?
many feet would it be? Yeah.
To get from where you're standing to the end is 65 feet.
Or just past, like, the incisors part. Is it the whole hallway or just?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You would have to get to the middle of the statue to get past it.
So it's about, like, where does it start? Where does it stop?
It starts.
Misty step, so I'm trying to decide if I can misty step through it. Is what I'm
I see. I got you. It's this 10-foot gap right here. It's between the column that's in front of you and the first statue.
Great, dear friends, are we decided that we're gonna go through or not? You know. I turn to the rest of the party.
Well, it looks kind of.
There does seem to be some sort of unholy abomination there, like the kind I saw when I was out in the void. You know.
Yeah, I don't have good feelings about this, but I mean,
perhaps we could go back and help the villagers first, and then come back here more rested.
No, I'm getting pretty worn out there, and poor old Thorolf over there is just about ready to collapse. So maybe we should head back. You know.
All right, I like the sound of that. Let's beat it before this thing gets unstuck from its crack. And
That seems like a sound plan.
I'm gonna run when it's. Oh, it's not
Yeah, we're
even my
gonna
turn.
dash.
It's Brillis's turn.
Brillis's turn. Yeah, he's gonna dash to the door, which is just enough
2 dexterity checks.
to get out to the other. 2 dexterity checks. What's your saving throws?
Saving throws, excuse me. Yeah.
Nat 20.
You get advantage. You get advantage on the second one.
That's back
You
to back.
already got 2 net 20.
Okay, you avoid the traps.
Yeah, a perception and a dex saving throw. Really.
Mhm.
Balls.
You should have advantage on that one too, but it's at 20, I guess, already. All right, so you make it back, and then anything else that you wanted to do? Do you want to fire at the zombie, or are you just trying to get into the cave?
Well, he had to get there, so he wouldn't have an attack.
Okay. And if nothing else, it goes to Marge.
Oh, hold on. The cat just laid on my keyboard and screwed up my browser.
That's what cats do.
Taking him to, like, this is his new sleeping position, is he likes to be on the desk, just like laying on my hand. So,
Oh, yep.
let's see. I too. I think it's time to split and attempt to get out as well. So I will dash. What's my movement speed? 30. So I'll have to get through those traps.
All right, perception, and then 2 dexterity saving throws. Okay.
So 12 on the perception.
So roll them flat then. All right, you get
21 and a 7.
you get hit with 1 for 9 fire damage.
Yep. Come on, buddy, let's go.
Let's see. It is Kamaji's turn.
All right, I'm gonna follow suit and dash through, and I'll do my checks here.
Nice. You pass, so you can roll advantage.
Cool.
Nice. All right.
Be out of here. And Brigsby will just fly away too. He's not.
Okay.
He never went past the traps.
We're
Yeah.
trying to run away.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're all
Why?
out of. We're. This is looking like it's gonna be much more of a thing than we
all were
thought.
in like a combat last time, except for Marge.
And
the
Most of my
metagaming.
spell slots were used up.
The metagaming
yeah.
side of this, we need a long rest.
yeah,
Okay.
we're hurting, and we also we can go help the villagers right now too. So
Everyone's exhausted, basically, which is both metagaming and in character.
Well, I level up last time, so I'm fine.
So Ruin's gonna go on her own then. She's going into the castle.
Ninja through the whole thing and then just like come after with a report.
Just like Gruzlock. Remember Gruzlock did that too in the Underearth. You remember that?
Oh, he died.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
almost died. That was so funny.
Almost died there.
He ran into the elite. It was an elite Drider. Remember, and it casted
And
the
the most-
firebolt at you. Yeah.
And
Level 2.
and the most fun part is Grislock don't even remember why he's there. Like he didn't even remember the mission.
Yeah.
He's just like, okay, now what I gotta do? I don't know. Let's find out.
Oh, that was classic Gruzlock.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Bitey's gonna be going to.
Oh, yep. And bye, we'll just book it up. Run.
Okay. All right, this is the round that the zombie does get out.
Uh-oh.
He moves here.
Wait, Ruin never did their turn. We just talked about stuff.
Oh, did Ruin not go
Wait, what?
last round?
No, we're
I mean, no, I shoot the zombie to death. I shoot the little zombie.
Oh
dead.
no, I'm out of order. I thought we were talking about Ruin. I thought it was Ruin's turn to go and move.
Oh,
oh,
Oh, no.
yeah.
It's I didn't realize the creature goes to 6. That's my bad.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, he goes next. So he's gonna. Where are you exactly? Wait, hold on. It's Marge is the furthest. Then Kamaji. Then Brillis.
Well, we're through the door. In the other
Yeah,
map.
Brillos would be out the door. He would have just made it.
Okay.
I didn't realize. I'll just go.
So I did my max movement. That was the 60 feet.
I can go an extra 30 as well.
Okay.
Bidey can go 80.
Oh damn.
Well, 40 plus a dash. So
That's it's pretty good for a big guy. So where's Brillis then? Brillis is right there by that doorway. Is that as far as you can
He
go?
would have just left. He would have had just enough movement to get out the door.
Okay, so then I guess Marge is closest. This guy's gonna go here.
oh,
He just walks up and just goes, I'm Bartholomew! As he reaches out with his huge, twisted, fleshed arm, and he tries to grab you by the hair. And he is going to use his multi-attack. You can
I'm going to first use my Kelpie Head Knot to,
Okay.
when a creature within 30 feet of me moves 10 feet towards me, I can use a reaction to force a creature to make a charisma saving throw. On a failure, they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, disadvantage. So he's going to get a 10, which misses. You can feel his claws just brush the nape of your neck as he reaches in closer to try and bite you. Again, a disadvantage, or you have to do that for each attack.
No, you actually had to roll a charisma saving throw first.
Oh.
And then it's,
Well, I definitely failed.
and then
Oh my
it
god.
is, I
Minus
think
5.
until their next turn, they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. He rolls another 10 as he stumbles forward. He kind of trips and misses his grab. He's quite large and quite grotesque. The flesh is hanging off his chin in this drooping manner, and his legs have lost most of the muscle and mass. They're just kind of thin bones that are left. His flesh at the hip is almost like a skirt.
When he stepped out, he should have made a dex saving throw because he stepped out into a bonfire.
Okay, I can do that. A nat 20.
He bounces. So he walked right around. He was weirdly
has that
dexterous
dancer's
just
legs.
at one point. Yeah, it's like watching Michael Jackson's Thriller.
Yeah.
The moonwalk past it.
Yeah, this guy's Michael Jackson. That's who he is.
Dude has a minus 5 charisma mod. He has 0 game.
It's Rig's turn. So ignorant.
Oh my god, that's such an ugly token too. I just zoomed in on it for the first time. Oh man, that thing's hideous.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah, it's bad.
All right, Rig. What you doing?
All right, so Greg is going to just join the rest of the party and dashing out of there.
Okay.
Trying to, and he's got enough speed to make it out the door, just barely. But he has to do 2 dex saving throws. Is that right?
Perception and 2 dex saving throws.
Nat 20 on perception.
Okay.
I'm getting a lot of nat 20s that don't really make a big difference tonight.
With the nat 20, you see the mechanism. It is this tile. There's like a tile right here in the corner of the floor. If you wanted to press it, it looks like it's disables the trap. Or so you
Do that
suspect.
for sure then.
Okay, that disables the trap, and nobody else has to roll for this any longer.
Nice.
So then I just leave.
Oh, that's a lot easier now.
Prince Elmond is just going to do the same thing. He is going to go... Well, he's going to go 40 feet to here, and then he's going to dash another 40 feet. Thorolf. What's Thorolf thinking?
I'm going to get out of here. Well, he's still mostly just thinking about how much his stomach hurts. I gotta get out of here. This is more than I signed up for, but I gotta protect the king. So he wants to head out because Rig is leaving. Must protect Rig from getting hugged. Must stay sane. Must not throw up on Rig.
There we go.
I can't. I don't have his character yet, so you'll have to move him out.
Sorry, I
He's
was
gonna
just.
dash.
There we go. And then it goes to Ruin.
Okay. Let me check. So I can. So I come here first, so like 20 feet, and then shoot him with sharpshooter. And with, I gotta use the. Wait, let me check. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I gotta just shoot. I don't use the Tensei shot.
Okay.
Ha! Shoot. Wah! 14.
A 14. That hits.
Ooh, that hit?
That hits.
Wow. Oh. Hi-ya. And one thing I always forgot. So I actually got a throwing weapon fight style. So throwing weapon fighting. So every range throwing attack, I will got +1 bonus to damage. So this is 20.
Okay.
And wow, his AC is pretty low.
You attacking again?
Yes. You bet. Yeah.
That one misses.
All right, I gotta use my I gotta use the step of the wing and use my bonus action to. Wait, this is door, right? I gotta come here first. So wait, let me check out my. So I can run 45 feet. So I can just run here and then the step of the wing to use bonus action to do the dash. And I gotta come to here.
Okay.
Alright, hello, sucker.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Brillis. Actually, before you do anything, I'm gonna say something real quick before you do anything. I just realized I had to interject. You hear a very loud sound resonates down the hall, and you just hear the word "stop," and it just kind of booms through the hallway, and the zombie just kind of halts in its path and seems to just stop, and then begins to walk back.
You know, you heard a real nice voice there telling us to stop. Should we listen there?
Not a chance. Let's get the hell out of here.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess you're right there. You'll convince me.
Okay, you're gonna return to the cave. Anything you wanted to do here, or are you continuing to the village?
We're going back to the village. I think everyone besides maybe Margin needs to long rest.
Okay, you get back to the village. The villagers are still hiding in their dilapidated homes.
We never did get any flesh. We could try that, cutting a chunk of our own flesh and doing the health potion thing. I don't really love that idea, though.
Yeah, it's not the best. But, you know, for experimentation purposes, just so we can find out, maybe work on some sort of better cure, maybe we take just a little and we work on make it into some form of more mass, distribution.
Hmm. Yeah. We could also maybe ask if they know where any dead people are.
That might be a little suspicious.
Hmm. Yeah, I suppose. Hmm.
So we're thinking about making this into like a human aid, right?
Yeah.
Come on, come on, get your human aid. It'll aid you in being human.
You're
Well,
saying this out loud in the village square?
no.
No.
On our walk back to the village square.
Yeah.
They're just kind of workshopping ideas.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
As you guys are walking away, the sun begins to set over the horizon behind the great Fang Keep. When you turn around, you glance up at the immense tower behind you, and you can see a very dark balcony. There's like an opening into like a darkness. Maybe there's some torchlight coming from it, very dim. You see this figure step out onto the balcony. Roll a perception check.
Everyone,
Yep.
perception.
You have to
check.
roll Thorol for me.
Yes.
Ooh.
Marge and Ruin. When you guys glance up, you could see that the way the sun hits, it casts a shadow on this figure off the balcony that stretches down the side of the tower and onto the ground. It's kind of immense. And the people in the houses begin to hide and cower from fear. And he just kind of steps back into the darkness of his tower.
Oh, that gave me the creeps.
This whole place gives me the creeps.
Do you want to engage with the villagers, or are you going to just go ahead and rest?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're expecting the corpse blossom. We have returned.
Did you bring the treatment that we told you about from the cave?
Yes, but if you'll just give us a little more time, I think I might be able to craft a better solution. I think if I can distill this down into some sort of a potion, perhaps it could have stronger effects. Could be of more use to you and the other townsfolk. But it's going to take me a day or so. You think you could wait?
Perhaps, but it is growing dark again, and it is a full moon tonight. You do know what that means, don't you?
Enlighten us.
Every full moon, he comes out on the tower at twilight, and he communes with the Dark Lord, who emerges from the cloud. It's terrifying. That's when the cloud of this disease begins to spread throughout the village again.
Well, seems like y'all should leave.
We've
What do you
no
think about that idea?
we have nowhere to go. Once we contract the disease, there's no way to get rid of it, unless, of course. She's like, but that's impossible. It's impossible.
Well, unless, of course, what?
Unless, of course, you behead the Lord of the Tower.
Behead the Lord? What's that gonna do?
It will sever the connection with the Dark Lord who emerges from the cloud. Some say we can eat flesh, but it has to be uncorrupted, and we are all, of course, corrupted here, and no travelers come to Fang Keep anymore.
Yes, that is a pickle, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame that we all got corrupted while we were in that cave too. So now you can't eat our flesh either. Oh, what a travesty.
Let me see your skin, please. She reaches out to grab your hand.
No, thank you. I don't like being touched.
Oh, I see.
Also goes for me, but please don't touch.
I'm wearing gloves. You don't have to fear my pox. Trust me.
Gloves don't really help. You can hug Thorolf over there.
You shouldn't.
I was captured as a small girl, and it left emotional scars. So.
Well, you can't stay here.
But I can give you a hug.
You would give me.
Over disease.
You would give. You're gonna give her a hug.
It's huggy time.
She gives you a hug and embraces you, and she begins to weep on your shoulder. It's not fair what happened to us here.
It's really not. Just let it all out.
Oh, my family.
Sometimes you're stronger when you let yourself cry.
She just continues weeping as the people kind of start to emerge from their houses out of curiosity and sort of maybe a glimmer of hope. These travelers have sort of fallen into this village of theirs. No one has come to their aid ever. But they are concerned, and they're telling you, like, since you're also diseased, I suppose there's nothing you have to worry about, but any travelers caught unaware will be also poxed at twilight.
Also, did they notice anything weird about Tharolf, like with his disease status? Did it make them think he's diseased?
Yes, and that's what convinces them that the rest of you are diseased.
Yep. We're all in this together. Lots of hugs to go around.
We need something more than hugs, though. What's your name?
My name's Thorolf, and I'm afraid I only go as far as hugs.
Well, she kind of looks at you, sort of shocked. I just think it's probably best that, well, now I suppose you're involved in this, now that you're all diseased. You might have to you might actually have to go in there and decapitate the Lord of the Tower.
I just might have to. I don't want to be diseased.
Before we do take on this sort of quest, tell me again why decapitating him fixes our problem?
Some say that he's possessed by a spirit. One of the Dark Lord's minions.
Yeah, but if it's a spirit, decapitating him isn't going to make that spirit go away. It's a spirit. That's not going to fix our problem.
Yes, but we won't be able to kill the spirit until it is exhumed from the body.
Oh, do you guys have something ready for that? I'm just trying to make sure we cover all the bases.
I have no idea what's killing a spirit is and what's involved with that kind of, task. It sounds.
Seems like you're putting the cart before the horse, then, as they used to say back down in the Underdock.
I wish I had a cart and a horse, but all the horses have died. The carts, well, they're useless now without the horse, so.
I'm sorry, I'm just like laughing at this guy.
We'll take your information and we'll use it well, I promise you. However, I still think we need to find a different way.
Very well. But you can't leave here, We have all sworn an oath.
And we're out.
We
sworn any oath.
Well, all the villagers have agreed that anyone who's poxed or diseased, same thing, I guess, but mustn't leave the village. You are now bound by this oath, whether you agree to it or not. And if you disagree, well, we will have to kill you.
Whoa, what? Well, let's not go down that far.
It's nothing personal,
we're gonna
but
help you, but
we can't allow the disease to spread.
Oh, I understand that.
You cannot kill us?
If you leave disease, then you will spread this all over the countryside.
When is this poison cloud coming into town, you say?
At twilight.
What time is it now? Like how far away is that?
Sun is just setting behind the tower.
Is there no way to avoid this cloud? Like being indoors doesn't help, or like in a cave, or underground?
No. It spreads. It is some kind of connection between the deity Rin the Nightwalker. Do you know him? The deity of cannibalism and decay?
Yeah, unfortunately.
When he touches the Lord of Fang Keep, a great fog or cloud, whatever you call it, it seems to appear around the tower and then spread out in a radius from the tower center. It's what's enveloped the entire village and all the people around it. He was
How-
given.
if,
Yes.
if you were to like get away from this cloud, how far outside the village would one need to go if one were permitted?
I mean, to escape the cloud's reach?
Yeah.
Oh, you'd have to go at least a mile outside the village.
Oh, that's not too far. All right, well, I guess we should turn in. It's been a long day for us.
Please
we'll
stay with my family. We have an extra bed and some pillows you could use.
Nah,
Please, I would find it insulting if you stayed elsewhere.
I would. I don't like being around indoors. I like the outdoors. You know, we're gonna
You
camp
see-
out here.
Oh, but it's
Poor
much
Prince
too
Albert
dangerous.
over here, he has terrible stomach problems, and he just likes to stink up the whole place. So we have to keep him outdoors. Now, if
And
we
the-
don't sleep outdoors in our tents, then it becomes this whole thing, and nobody can sleep. And we
Yeah,
don't want that.
the owl bear gets separation anxiety. You know.
Oh, yeah,
and-
Bitey can't have any of that. And look, he doesn't feel well either. So we'll just stay on the outside of town in our camp that we already have set up. Thanks, though.
All right, very well. I mean, just be careful. Some of the animals have been affected in the woods.
all right.
The first 150 years of my life outside, and sounds kind of nice.
Very well. Just be careful of the animals out there in the woods. They have been diseased as well. Some of them, anyways. And she turns and walks back to her home. You're camping outside the radius of the cloud, but I'm assuming you're going to go and rest. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So go back to your camp. Do you wake up at twilight to witness this event?
Yeah, definitely, and also to make sure that I'm not standing in the freaking cloud.
Okay. You are not.
How long of a rest do we get?
Am I still poisoned? I still poisoned.
No, you're no longer poisoned.
Ah, nice. Okay.
If
A
I do
short rest
see
or a long rest?
So now we got
It's a long rest. It's a long rest, yeah. You're going to wake up halfway through it to witness this event. But you can go ahead and do the long rest now. Thorloff, you are still diseased, though.
Does
then
anyone
I
else
would
think
like-
we can give him a long rest?
Oh, yes, we can give him a long rest.
And then I'd like to ready an action to cast Gust of Wind if this disease cloud starts like hurtling towards us or anything. So that way we at least have 10 minutes of wind
plan.
pushing against it to like get away.
Okay.
That makes me feel safer.
Yeah, just it's a ready to action just in case.
You guys are all safe when you come up. There's no weird winds or anything that causes the cloud to envelop you. But you do witness the event very clearly because it is very clear night. Then suddenly these clouds roll in and you see this darkness looming above the tower as this strange ray of darkness seems to connect to the Lord of the Keep as he comes out onto his balcony. And suddenly this like dark cloud just envelops the tower and spreads out throughout the village. And anything in its way is diseased by it. Then the cloud seems to disperse, and then the stars shine bright again in the sky, and the Lord of the Tower has gone back in and disappeared. I will say that you can roll a perception check to see if you can hear anything coming from the tower. It's very, very faint. Very, very faint, Brillis, but you do hear a very sad moan coming from the inside of the tower after this strange ritual takes place. The Lord of the Keep appears to be crying.
No, there, I hear, sounds like crying there.
And then it stops after a short while.
Hey, Thorolf, I think someone up there needs a hug, you know?
Oh, you're such the empath, Brillis. You always think someone's sad somewhere. I'm sure it's fine.
It is interesting,
I'm pretty
though.
sure I heard it with my own 2 ears there.
It does seem like we're kind of stuck here. I feel like unless we want to condemn our friend Thorolf here to death, then we don't really have much choice. Finding some pure flesh to feed these people is several days' journey, and we still have to probably kill an innocent person, which is doesn't sit too well with me. And I guess best thing to do is go take care of this guy, whatever his deal is.
The next morning, you go ahead.
Has Thorolf ingested any clean flesh yet?
No.
We should like try that to see if it works. See if it is a disease cure.
Okay, well,
That's a good idea.
where are we who's gonna let him take a bite out of them?
Well, you know,
Definitely not me.
might be a halfling. He might be a human, but I'm sure we'll end up doing my part and pitch in.
Oh, that's a good point. Do we know if cross races works for this, or do you have to? If you're a human, do you have to eat human, or vice versa?
That is an interesting point.
I
We
suppose
spent
I
so
could
much
give
time
up.
debating the finer points of cannibalism tonight.
Are you going to do this? Are you going to eat the flesh? The person that's diseased, or?
Well, they were going to potentially try to feed it to Thorolf to see
Okay.
if it helps him.
So you're doing it.
Bro,
I need to.
We
Derek
should, like,
Kamaji,
make
since
it-
you're the chef here, you're the only one I trust there to, find a good piece from, my calf muscle or something. And if you can heal me up with an otter paw, and
Yep.
well, see, yeah, this
Ready
darn
with
thing
the
will work.
heals. This seems wrong, but I mean, I do want to save this weird huggy guy. He seems pretty okay.
I'm really not sure how to feel about this. I mean, thank you there. I'm sure this will result in many hugs down the road.
Oh, that's okay. I'll let Rig have all of my hugs, and then he can push them off on someone else. But I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna push them all up on Thorolf. Doesn't matter if he's better or not. As long as he's around.
Every time you hug yourself, it would make me very happy, and we'll just do it that way. So you just give yourself a nice big hug, and that'll be like it's just from Marge.
All right, there, Rig. That's for Marge. Yep. All right. Good enough for me.
Oh no, not you, Rig. Thorolf. Oh, you don't need hugs unless it's Helga. But
I know. That's true. That's true. We'll have my wife.
Oh God. So are you going to eat the flesh, Thorolf?
I'm not sure if I have a choice here. I mean, Brillis is offering, and Kamaji's gonna cook it up real nice, just the way my mom used to make. My
well,
favorite food, eel pie.
So you're frying up a piece of Kamachi or Brillis?
I
Umbrella.
suppose
Okay.
I'll
You're
help.
they volunteer, I'm more than happy to help out.
The only reason
At
I'll
least I
agree
can
to
do it.
this is because if I don't do it, you're gonna screw something up. So at least if I do it, I know it'll be a clean cut.
That's why I'm asking you. You're the expert there on carving up, the old meat. And
All right.
I don't like this.
Well, you said your calf muscle you wanted.
I mean, you can do the calf or the thigh. I mean, you're the chef here. What do you think will be best there, Kamaji?
well, we really should probably ask Thorolf. What does he want to eat? Do you want a little calf? Do you want some buttocks? I hear the butt's nice and fatty.
I mean, I
Do a
think
little
in this
shoulder, it'd be
Doesn't
good
matter
for a
to me.
stock.
in this situation,
We
I
don't
think
get the finest.
Brillis should be the one to choose. It is his body that's being cut and cooked.
That's a good point there. I would have just let you take whatever, but it's gonna be the least invasive part of me there. Yeah, maybe part of my upper thigh there.
All right, come here.
All right, dear friend.
Oh my God. So what do you do?
He gets close, and he's just gonna cut just like a small, little bite-sized piece, just a small little incision, and get a little flap, and then he's gonna. I'm not gonna put it in my pans and cook it up. I'm gonna I'm gonna roast it over a fire and then like drown it in like some alcohol or something, or soak it in vinegar and it'll be like pickled meat.
Okay.
I just had a thought about just this entire situation we're in. Within the ethics of like the D&D world and stuff, like I'm sure there's somewhere that exists some sort of like druidic like grove somewhere where they specialize in healing magics, but they subsist their living by like cutting chunks of flesh off of each other and then healing it back up, but they're not taking away from the world, so that's their entire cycle of like they think it's the morally right thing to do is to eat themselves.
I mean,
interesting. Interesting.
That's gotta have like repercussions at some point, right? Like,
I don't. It depends on how like the healing works, within D&D, because like it's something you can't really compare to our existence in life because we don't have the ability to regrow our flesh. But what if
that's really interesting too, because then it would be like basically you're living off of magic because you're not bringing any new nutrients into the ecosystem. You're just living off of magic.
Yeah. So you guys know Chainsaw Man, right? You guys know Chainsaw Man?
Yeah.
That manga, the anime. So the same writer used to have another manga, never become anime yet. That Fire Punch, that manga called Fire Punch, and the story is actually so the main character got superpower. His superpower is just like the Wolverine. So every time he cut his arm, he will regrow a new arm. So he's kind of like immortal. So because like that, so he just keep doing that, just cut his arm and feed his, for whole village. So whole village live because eating his arm, eating his
crazy.
flesh.
I do want to say,
very crazy.
I do want to say, Shape, you have a very cool backstory there that you came up with for a future character, possibly that we could work into the narrative. It's a really fun idea, especially like the druid background and the relationship to nature. But I do want to get back on track. As you're cooking up the meat. And the meat is now prepared. Thorloff, there's plate of whose flesh? It's Brillis's buttocks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Upper thigh.
Upper thigh. It's sitting in front of you on a plate.
Who else would do it? It's only old Relics, the guts to do it.
Are you going?
Done,
Are you going to eat it, Thorloff?
I don't know, my friend. Sacrifice and take a bite.
When you take the bite, the meat tastes delicious. The juices dribble down your chin, and then suddenly you tense up and you feel like you can't move as your hands begin to clench and you into fists, and then suddenly your veins begin to pop and up your neck, and you begin to shake and convulse, and you can't stop yourself as you throw your head back against the floor, and you're frothing at the mouth as your incisors begin to grow. Everyone is witnessing your transformation. You take 1 level in vampire.
Oh no.
Oh fuck! Sorry.
You ate the flesh. You are no longer diseased, but you are a new class. So when you make your character sheet, you'll have your 6 levels of fighter plus a level in vampire.
Oh,
You're cured, but now have vampirism.
Good thing we checked before making a whole town of vampires.
I'm sorry to throw that on you, Eric, but I know you could take it. So.
Oh yeah. Is
It's
vampire in
always
charge?
Eric's characters.
Yeah.
God.
Oh yeah.
Thorolf, are you okay there? You look pretty scary.
This is the opposite of huggy time. I couldn't move my arms, and now I really want to drink your blood. I'm not going to. I could, but I won't. But I could.
Hugging has got a new meaning for you now, Thorloff. As you look at each of the individuals that you care about, you want to hug them still, but you also want to sink your fangs into each of their necks.
Can I just hug your neck? Just the neck part. That's all I want to hug.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, Thorolf. You're gonna have to keep your distance.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're not allowed to come close to me.
It is the next day. The sun is rising over.
This is a A very sad day for Thorolf.
The sun is rising over the forest. You look toward the tower. It's the only destination that you can go towards now. Or you could leave, I guess,
What
but
a night.
Yeah, we could just leave, but no. We gotta get to the bottom of this. And especially now that we know we can't even save the town with flesh either. Unless they want to be vampires, which I don't think they do. And at that point, we kind of have to tell them because can't just turn them all into vampires without asking them. That's fucked up.
So you're going back in. Going back in the same way, or do you want to try to ascend the tower through the front entrance?
No, same way.
Okay. We go back to the cave, and then we get back into the flesh wall. When you get back this time, the main zombie seems to have disappeared. And the trap's now off. So I'm going to just move you past the trap up into the point that we stopped at, which was the strings of flesh that were stretching across the path. Now, go ahead and roll a perception check on the mouths in the wall. You see that the zombie has actually been pulled into the wall, Kamaji, and has been torn apart and consumed. Pieces of it are floating in this jaw. The jaw is sort of like breathing heavily.
Let's just get the heck out of here. I hate this place.
If you're moving forward down the hallway, you have to roll an acrobatics check to avoid plucking the strings.
We don't want to kill them all.
Can we try cutting the strings? Maybe that will like disable it or something.
Yeah, what's that? What's that thing? Can I shoot it with my black metal car?
It's a wall of flesh that looks like an open mouth with sharp incisors.
Man.
With the other roll in the nat 20s, you suspect that if you touch the strings, it will signal to the mouth that there is prey in sight or in range. You don't know how it will react, but you suspect this is some kind of mechanism for it to feed upon its whatever crosses its path.
I'll try it as 17 pass.
A 17 passes, and you make it to the other side. I don't think we've ever done a horror. Have we?
Do we need to do this in order?
Any order. Just go ahead and roll your acrobatics check.
Acrobatic. Let's go. Hoo-ah.
17.
That passes. You can go ahead and cross and be right next to Kamaji.
Okay.
If I
I
cast,
suppose you better try this out.
I'm gonna use my luck to re-roll that.
You pass.
can I use levitate to like levitate myself through?
You can roll advantage with that because it's still pretty tricky to navigate it.
So I have a new feat I took because I hit level 8.
Actually,
the last section.
You can just go up
I think
over it, right?
Yeah, you could just go over it because it's 50 feet tall. That's a really good point. So you just pass.
I can only go 20 feet high though.
That's enough.
Oh yeah.
That's enough.
When Brilla sees that, he's just gonna misty step.
Okay.
Bitey, how about you go back there and watch the door for us, hon?
Wait,
If
what?
you don't come out at the end of the day, then go back to camp and we'll meet you there.
What about me?
Fly over.
Wait, I don't have any special magic, you guys. You can't leave me back here. I'm not going back to that creepy town with those weird people, Rig.
It's okay, listen, you're just gonna have to get through. You can hang out here with me. You and your neck.
What did you say?
Boogie time, son. Or you can cross the thing.
I don't know. I think I'm going to stand over here next to King Rig. All right, here goes
You already
nothing.
crossed the... Yep.
He makes it. He gets over here next to King Rig.
Thorolf was gonna try an acrobatics check, but I don't have his character sheet yet.
Okay. Getting it ready. It's going to be... And he also makes it. Wow.
Nice.
Okay. Amazing.
With a +1.
All right. I am going to give you... I forgot to give you your rewards from your last battle, so let me do that real quick before we move into the next area. Okay. That was the... Not that guy. It was... This zombie. All right, you got a little bit of XP for that. Nice. And now we're going to go ahead and move into the next area. So when you guys walk in, you walk into a really large castle chamber. There's many different paths that you can take, but there's one clear destination, and that's the throne room. It's laid out before you with indicators of like decorations over the doorway and a rolled out carpet on the floor. It's quite obvious. The door is slightly ajar. These giant wooden doors sort of shaped in an arc, you know, that kind of hug the stone archway that's above them. And you hear and see noise and candlelight that's flickering from behind the doorway. When you walk into a dimly lit room.
Pretty mad.
Yeah, that's a cool one. And up behind the chair, not sitting in the chair, you can see the shadow of the Lord of the castle. You can't quite see his face, but he is standing behind the chair at the moment. He appears to be looking out of a window, the back of the chamber. And let's go ahead and pause here. Do shout-outs, use bathroom. We'll come back for the final encounter for this session, and we'll see you all in a moment. All right, let's go ahead and do shout-outs. All right, first one goes to Shafe. Shafe streams Project Zomboid, Final Fantasy XIV, a variety of other kinds of survival crafting games. Give him a follow, check out his stuff. Next one is going to go out to the Majestic Turtle. He's currently playing Marvel Rivals, I believe. But for a while, he was playing Dragon Ball Z. I will throw out that shout out in just a moment once the cooldown resets. How you doing, East?
Pretty good, but I think pretty good. Well, you remember,
Remember what?
we can chat it secretly.
Oh, sure. Hey, Big Bad Fable Wolf. Yeah, it's really fun. Actually, this is the first... We've been playing this game for, like, this campaign for a really long time, and it was created from the ending of our past campaign, which was off-stream. And I don't think we've ever really done, like, a actual horror one-shot or chapter in one of our campaigns before. So this is actually one of our first. It is...
Spooky.
Yeah, this one's pretty spooky. All right, there's a shout out for the Majestic Turtle. Second shout out there. That goes, what was he playing? Marvel Rivals is what he's been playing. My favorite horror game is Resident Evil. Yeah, I haven't actually played Resident Evil games. I should try at some point. Someday.
There's a newer one that just came out, I think. Although it might be for the PS5 only.
Oh, that's a shame.
Well, I mean, PS5 only right now. I mean, it'll come to a PC eventually, but
Yeah.
it's always taking time.
You've played all of the US released ones. That's awesome. I hear really good things. All right, just wait for Jeff there, and then we'll be ready to go.
I'm here.
So a purify spell to nullify the magic, eh? I don't know if we have anybody with purify yet. We need a druid or a priest. Or cleric, rather.
Yeah, I'm still pretty low level with the magic. I only have level 1 spell slots. I only have 2 levels of wizard so far, so. And I'm also a wizard, so wizards don't get a lot of that kind of stuff, I don't think.
I took on my last feat drow high magic, so now I've got detect magic, levitate, and dispel magic just to help out a little bit with some stuff.
Nice.
That's all those once a day without expending a spell slot. So.
Oh, that's really nice, especially for a warlock. I also have detect magic too, which I can use as a ritual, but I don't have the other ones.
I figured that levitate and the dispel would help out a bunch. And obviously that new reposition spell I have, because I fail so many dex saving throw things. I was like, I need something so I can get past those.
Yeah. Every level up for me now is pretty exciting. I just get it's more level 2 spell slots next and some other little
huge
things, but that's when you start getting like actually decent like combat spells. Right now it's just like I'm not really using any spells in combat for the most part. Just utility stuff. But yeah, and then after that I get to add +2 intelligence at level 4 wizard, and then level 5 I get level 3 spell slots, which is also huge. Hello fireball, and then level 6 is like the one I'm most excited about because that's extra attack, where I can do a cantrip and an attack.
Ooh, nice. Okay, are we all back?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys have entered into the Lord of the Keep's palace room. It's dark in here, dimly lit. There's only candles lighting the room. You can see him standing behind his chair, peering out the window at the back of the chamber. As you enter, you can tell that there's a fine layer of dust over everything. Nothing has been cleaned or cared for a very long time. What would you like to do?
Start cleaning. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh sure, you know. I get right on that.
Bro, let's just immediately out a feather duster.
Oh my god.
Simply just, just let it go to. It's in such bad shape, Let me help clean it up there.
Is that what you say?
No, and then unless Kamaji says his thing first, Brillis would react to Kamaji saying she clean it, immediately say.
yeah. Kamashi will he'll remark on it. He'll be like, "Man, place pretty dirty."
Oh yeah, it really is, Here, let me break out the old feather duster there,
Before you get too much into cleaning, let's get our bearings around our surroundings real quick. I don't want any more spooky wall teeth monsters opening up or flesh golems popping out here or there.
Sure, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Creeps.
Perception 1. Very good.
Can I have you roll for Thorolf?
Yes. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. This is why I'm giving you a character sheet, because I will literally just keep forgetting. So Ruin and Thorloff, and who else?
Rig got a 20.
Rig.
Not nat 20, a synthetic 20, but you got
There are no traps in
5.
this room at all. You do see something lurking in the shadows over here underneath this walkway. It appears to be some kind of servant. It's quite large. From what you gather, it is an ogre of some kind. Oops, let me grab it. But he's like tucked back in there. It's hard to see him. When he sees you, he walks out and he begins to talk. It's the guy that you'd heard in the hallway. Remember on last session when he was like walking down, he was like fumbling in his pockets. And he's like, "Oh, where's my stuff over there? I can't find it." He walks out and he kind of talks like that. "What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Master, we've got visitors." And then suddenly you hear the master. He walks out into the front of his seat, and you should be able to see him now. "I see. You've come to my place at last. Please step forward so I can see you."
Step forward.
Alright.
"I suppose you've
Can I
come."
hide?
You could try hiding. You have to roll stealth.
Yeah.
Thorolf is gonna be
Never mind.
Thorolf is gonna be behind Rig, like in position in case Rig needs to.
I gotta stand.
Like staring at Rig's neck longingly.
Yeah,
You know
yes,
what?
exactly.
Actually, I gotta stand here.
If you could put him on the map, Matt, because I don't see Thorolf yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. There we go. Where do you want him? I'll just put him right next to Rig. Yep. Breathing on his neck.
You know, Rig, if you shaved the beard, your neck would be easier to hug. Not that I would, of course. I know you don't like hugs, but you know, just thinking about your neck, keeping it safe. Don't want anyone to bite it.
Thorolf gets really into neck pillows and stuff, scarves, etc.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's funny that you've come on this day. I've reached the end. I can no longer stomach any of this. Leave us, servants. We will not be taking hostilities. At least not myself.
The ogre bows, walks back underneath, and disappears down the hallway that leads to some other part of the castle.
You see, I've been trapped here for a long time. Too long. First, I saw my mother die, when my father threatened to chop his fingers off to be rid of the ring which entrapped him. And next, when he met the Lord Rindley in the sky, he placed this collar on my neck, which essentially gave me the same curse, the same disease. The only cure, of course, was to eat the flesh, which turned me into the being that I am now.
He like brings out his hands like this, and you see these really long fingernails. So he flashes a toothy grin of incisors.
And the only way to escape this destiny is to finally accept what I have not wanted to do. But alas, it is time. I can no longer be this evil that I am, you see, for I am not myself. What resides inside of me is dark and demonic.
He walks over here to a small, like, bench that's lining the walls, and he picks up a loop of wire. He places it over his head. He begins to string it up to a rope that's been hanging by the wall, and he begins to climb around.
I cannot take this
Well, hold
any
on
longer.
here, just a second.
Wait, he trying to suicide?
What the fuck is going on?
So before that happens, seeing him doing that, Thorolf, who is also in the same boat, it sounds like someone just needs a hug. And he's gonna come up and hug the vampire. I'm
Oh
also
my
a
God.
vampire.
Roll
But
a,
I'm the same.
roll a persuasion check.
I can't. You have to
Wait,
do it.
Oh, okay.
I want to roll an insight to check to see if he's lying or not or something.
So you just rolled perception though.
Whoops, sorry. I clicked the wrong thing.
Someday I'll
16.
have a character sheet. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
You're going to
You-
go
you give
up
Thor all the
against
hugs.
his...
It's what I'm paid for.
Hold on.
You do not understand the darkness that resides within me. If I do not do this, then you will have to fight me instead, and the thing that resides inside of myself. There is no other way. I would be doing you a favor.
Did my insight tell me anything?
Does that reside in me?
Your insight, he's tormented by whatever has happened to his family. You gathered from what he said that the people that were down below in the cave with the ring, that was his mother and father, who Lord Rinley had used in order to spread this disease of vampirism.
Yeah.
And when
Why?
they
Easy
tried to cut off
victims,
his when they tried to cut off his fingers, when his father threatened to cut off the ring, Rinley put a collar around his son's neck, which is this guy here.
Why is collar?
Because if he cut off the finger, then you can get rid of the
Collar
ring,
is
but you
like,
can't cut off your head.
Like
Like
what
what
a
are
dog
you,
wears.
like around the neck?
Like
Very
the,
tight around the neck, like
for
what
the
like
dog?
a dog.
For
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
oh,
yeah.
oh.
The only way to get rid of it is
People
to
can wear.
yeah. So now he's threatening to destroy himself, but he's warning that if he is not allowed to be destroyed, you're going to have a very big fight on your hands.
Yeah, just let him kill himself. Go ahead, dude.
Thorolf has
Just get a
it.
hug from here.
Thorolf, you did win. You tried to persuade him, and he's holding off.
Yeah. So Thor tried to hug him, but I think that they might just both like jump over the edge. Like he's gonna be holding on to him while they fall.
Okay.
It's huggy time. This is what's good. This is my future too.
He falls
Let's
off,
do this to stop.
and because of the pressure of the body, the wire slices his head off and decapitates him as the body falls to the ground. And suddenly a darkness begins to seep out of the neck. It's not blood. And a spirit takes place of the vampire inside of the chamber. Give me a moment while I pull it up, and then we will begin.
This was going to happen to me. I didn't want this to happen to me.
Wait, what the fuck? So
poor
he,
guy.
so he's, his
He's-
head is.
He's possessed.
Yeah.
Why is possessed?
He's possessed. Like there's a evil spirit from Lord Rinley that lives inside of him.
Oh,
That's the effects of the collar. That's why he cut his head off so he could be free of the curse.
oh.
We could have seen if we could have broken the collar or something. Poor guy.
Yeah. He just don't have faith in himself. He should be unstoppable.
You tell him, Greslock.
And this appears inside of the chamber. You can roll a nature check to know what kind of creature this is.
Oh, good lord.
Sure.
Look what's found at the back of a fridge.
Roll for Thorolf.
Yes, I will roll for him.
Oh, shit, I did initiative, not. You said roll nature.
Yeah. You can roll initiative too, though. Thorloff doesn't know. Brillis and who rolled that 23? Oh, that's initiative.
Yeah, I think Brillis rolled an 18.
15 or higher would know. So it looks like Rig also knows.
Rig rolled a 15.
This is a Shogoth. It is basically possessed flesh. Usually, It's like you've only read about this in storybooks, but essentially if a demonic spirit of some kind inhabits a body, when that body dies, then what remains of that flesh in corporeal form is manifested, and it continues to live until it is properly dealt with.
Oh yeah, when I was floating in the void there, they told me about those Shoggoth things, you know, and they said that when they die, they take the flesh and just turn it into one of those things. Oh gosh, I never thought I'd see one in a book, you know.
Oh Lord, that thing looks awful.
Yeah.
Quick, kill it with fire.
Okay, and we've got our initiative down. I just got to roll for Prince Elmond, and Ruin, I need your initiative as well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah, pretty good.
Okay, Marge, you're starting with a 23. Let's go. Nice roll.
Pretty good initiative.
That is.
Let's see how this thing likes a little bit of fire. I'm gonna cast Pillar of Fire.
Does that mean that
down.
the vampire guy number 3, is he off there, or is he like still part of this now?
He is gone. Thank you.
Okay.
Don't forget about his body though, because Ruin's gonna want to loot it later.
True.
Oh, I think this kind of is his body, isn't it?
It kind of is his body. Yeah, it is basically his body. But you can still loot it.
So I'm gonna cast Pillar of Fire. Needs a Dex saving throw.
Okay.
Burn it with fire.
Let me check some stuff real quick. All right. Oh, interesting. A 17.
I think it still takes half damage then. But
Okay.
so 17 fire damage.
As the fire crawls up the skin, it doesn't appear to be having a full effect. So the 17 is further halved.
Oof.
Oh.
Kill it with something else. Fire doesn't seem to do much.
Anything else, Marge?
Yeah, I'm gonna step back 30 feet. Actually,
Okay.
not 30 feet. I'm gonna step back like 10 feet.
Man, I would have thought fire would have been the
Yeah.
thing to use.
Yeah.
Dang.
I did too, honestly, until I saw the stat block. Okay. And then it goes to Prince Elmond. Well, Rig, if we don't make it out of this alive, I just want to say that it was an honor to be your number one novice bodyguard. That's what I am now, right? Novice?
Yep, you are my number one novice, and I want to say, if we don't make it out, you were definitely my number one novice bodyguard, and I was the king.
You think if I ever could kill this thing that I might actually be ready for your royal guard?
Sure, we'll see. I'll definitely give you the next rank up.
What's the next rank?
Advanced intermediate.
Okay. Oh man, advanced intermediate. It's so long, such long words. He's gonna rage, and then he's gonna run in here and take this position.
Part of being ready is remembering those words, son. So you gotta remember them.
The longer the words, the more important the title.
Exactly.
He's using his great axe this time. Actually, let me check something real quick, because I do have a rapier of wounding. Now he's using his great axe, because that one's necrotic. 22. That hits. And he deals 9 slashing damage. And that is going to have full effect.
Plus his rage damage.
Plus rage, so it'll be an extra 2. Okay. Your chat has an idea about how to kill it, possibly. Feel free to suggest in there if you'd like. Players sometimes take suggestions. He does have extra attack. Let me just go again.
We should throw it out the window on top of the village.
When in doubt, hit it a bunch.
All right. Oops, give me 12 because that's the. All right, that is Prince Almond's turn. Ruin.
Okay, so of course You know what? Let's use Kensei shot. And then shoot it with sharpshooter, of course. Let's test. Kiss. AC. Ha. Yeah. 15.
15 to hit. That misses.
Bro, alright, so neck. Alright, second one, just no sharpshooter. Just shoot. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oof.
Alright, so that's my
Eef.
turn. I'm gonna come to here.
That's rough. That was a rough turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's
Ooh.
my turn.
It is the Shoggoth's turn. The Shoggoth is going to use rolling charge. It's going to move to here. It's at least 20 feet into this space. Okay, if it does so, it can use a slam attack on the same turn, which I'm going to do now. I can make 4 slam attacks this turn.
I'm going to hit him with a, hopefully, my, which one is it? The Dragonite Knot. He has to roll a, what is it? Not my Dragonite Knot, I'm sorry. My Kelpie Head Knot.
Kelpie Head Knot? Okay.
Yeah, because it's within a creature moves within 10 feet, moves 10 feet towards me. Use a reaction to force the creature to make a charisma saving throw. On failure, until the end of the creature's next turn, has disadvantage on attack rolls.
A 15.
It was a DC 15, so that passes, right?
Okay, that passes. Oh my god. Okay, so it's a good try.
So I'm going to. Brillis is going to use his bend luck penalty, or actually, which I can roll a d4 and subtract it from this roll.
Oh, nice.
So I am going to use this on the Shoggoth. Ooh, oh, it didn't show it on Guard. I clicked on the thing and it just popped up a d4. But it doesn't really matter which because there we go. So that, oh, okay. And anyways, I just did the bend luck penalty, and that means that it is now -4, so we actually got an 11.
An 11 for the saving throw, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so disadvantage on that.
Disadvantage on attack rolls, plus anytime he deals damage, it gets 4 damage subtracted by it from it.
Okay. So it's still been a 20, and this is to target Kamaji.
All right, well, that'll hit.
It's 40 bludgeoning damage minus, what was it?
4.
Minus 4. That's better than nothing, you know? It's
All
better
right,
than
so
nothing.
36.
It's going to add up because he's got 4 slam attacks this round. But here, let me get...
add up. That was like half my health. That was more
Well,
than half my health.
It might not matter then. Okay, so what you're going to have to do is with this rolling charge, he does the slam attack in the same turn. That creature has to do a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone. That fails. It moves into your space. You're prone.
I'm prone.
Let me add that real quick.
I can do it.
You can do it. Perfect. He moves in as a bonus action. It crushes the creature, you, beneath the bulk of its weight. And the crushed creature can't breathe. You're restrained, so go ahead and add restrained. And you are going to take a certain amount of damage at the start of each of the Shoggoth's turns. A crushed creature remains in its space and does not move with the Shoggoth. A crushed creature can escape by using an action and making a successful strength check. On a success, the creature crawls into an empty space within 5 feet of the Shoggoth.
Okay. fucked.
It still has 3 attacks. It is going to hit Brillis next for a 19, 35 bludgeoning,
31.
31.
Oh, only 31.
Wait, he's got disadvantage too, right?
Disadvantage,
Oh, he does. Still
19.
hits.
I mean, a plus 14 modifiers.
14 means he hits Brillis no matter what.
Okay.
Unless he crit fails.
Brillis has AC 13. Yep.
He's going to hit Marge next. 16 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's going to be
With disadvantage, though, right?
disadvantage.
That's at disadvantage.
Sorry, guys, I keep forgetting. 32 minus the 4, so you got 28 there. That was the third one. The fourth one will go to Kamaji. 23 with disadvantage.
Well, you actually get a flat roll for me because I'm restrained.
Ah. Okay,
But
so
either
still
way,
hits.
it hits. Yeah.
31.
27.
27.
Doesn't matter. I'm down.
That is its turn. It then goes to Brillis. Each of your turns, you can roll a perception check to notice some stuff around the room if you'd like, and I will give that to you for free. You notice
I got a 15.
you notice that there is a glass ceiling far, far above you. But it is nighttime.
I'm just checking something real quick. No, yeah, that's not enough. Okay, I am going to Misty Step out of there for my turn.
Okay.
Good move.
So I'm over here now.
And just keep in mind that
And
this
then I'll take that.
this up here is a separate level, and it's 15 feet high.
But I'm still on the ground floor, right?
Yeah. In case you wanted to Misty Step somewhere that was out of reach or something, this is available to stand on.
Oh, I see. Like if he Misty stepped here, would he be like above the shot path enough that he wouldn't be able to hit him?
That's a good question. Let me check to see the reach on it. It has 15-foot reach. So you could tell by that you could be hit from there.
Yeah. So but I do still have my movement, so I'll go here, and then I'll take a potion of greater healing
Okay.
for 15.
Yeah.
Doing a little better than I was.
Also, I should have let
That's my
you.
turn because I used it.
You Misty Step, so you
Yeah,
can
what?
do it, but anybody else that was hit is grappled.
Even Kamaji.
Kamaji would be grappled, Marge would be grappled and restrained because it also gives the restrained effect.
So Kamaji's body got grappled and unconscious.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Is
I'm
Kamaji,
restrained.
like-
Restrained
Is
is
Kamaji
grapple plus.
reachable? Could somebody grab Kamaji and pull him out, or is he in the middle of the Shoggoth?
He is underneath it.
I'm prone, restrained, and grappled underneath it, and unconscious, incapacitated.
Man.
I can definitely help back on my turn, but we'll have to wait for the top of the round for that.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it for
Making too
Brillis.
hard, though.
Kamaji.
Brillis did all the things he could do.
Nice.
And Kamaji's not really. He's not reachable, really, is he?
No, I'd say he's unreachable because he's under the mass of the monster.
Yeah. All right, Brigsby's just gonna fuck off over here. That's it.
Okay. And then it's going to go to Thorolf. Where do you want me to move him?
Let's see. Is Marge reachable? 'Cause Marge would be grappled, but luckily she's outside.
Yeah. Yeah, Marge is grappled and restrained.
He's gonna try to pull Marge out.
Okay.
And then go this way, away from the Shoggoth.
Well, it's restrained, so you're gonna have to do.
Let's go.
You have to do a contested athletics or acrobatics check.
Whatever he's better at.
Me or
Thoroloff, because he's.
Nat 20.
That was for
Thorolf is a
Shoggoth.
nat 20. No, wrong character.
It's not enough. You're unable to move Marge.
Yep. Well, I can't beat a nat 20, and he just kind of walks back a little bit to be farther away. But he's gonna go here because he's gonna keep trying.
Okay.
I'll get you out, Marge. Don't worry.
Rig, it's your turn.
All right, don't worry about me.
All right, Rig is gonna go this way. Let's see. Yeah, he'd be here, and he's gonna put his hunter's mark on the Shoggoth. We're going to shoot him some more with some arrows. What did we say about the silver arrows before?
Silver arrows are
Were
just.
they only for? Yeah.
You can use them. They're usually for monster stat blocks that say like they only take damage from like slashing if it's a weapon with silver.
Yeah. All right. So we're just gonna shoot him with normal arrows, but that's it. I'm gonna use my luck.
21.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. All right. And so the first arrow does 12 piercing damage.
It appears to be resistant to piercing damage.
Second arrow, 13 to hit.
Misses.
And that one misses. All right.
Oh, that's not great.
Okay. Now remember, you guys woke up early, started traveling. The sun, though, is just about to peek over the glass window above you. Not this round, but beginning of next round.
Glass window.
Yeah, so it's just about to enter the room.
Oh.
So it's like minutes away.
It's like seconds away. You can see like rays of sun like already beginning to like hit the stairway, we'll say.
Yeah, because like a round is like 6 seconds.
Marge's turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make good use of this reposition once again. I'm going to cast reposition. I believe I can do, even though I am restrained and grappled and everything.
Oh yeah,
Doesn't
definitely.
say I can't. And then I can target 3 creatures within 30 feet, I think. Thorolf. So myself, Kamaji, and Thorolf. And then I didn't read this before, but the creature itself gets to choose where they want to get moved to. Because it's like of their choice. And they can move 30 feet somewhere. But Kamaji, since he can't make a choice right now, I'm going to take him and myself up on this little balcony. And that's a bonus action. And then I want to shove a potion in Kamaji's mouth.
Cool.
Well, you with my friend Marge and Kamaji, I'll join you.
Dude, that spell is already like paying massive dividends.
Oh yeah. So you
And
can
then
put
I'm gonna
Thorolf
use-
up there with him too, Matt. Oh, I can't move him yet.
Sure, yeah, I can do that. 1 second.
I'm going to use one of my, or I guess you can use it, but there's a potion of greater healing. I just dropped it into the chat.
Okay.
It's 4 plus 4.
There you go.
You
I roll
can
that or you roll that?
you can just take it off my person if you want. I have one too.
That's alright.
That way, there you go. That way, you don't have to use it up.
So
12. Thank you so much.
the yellow line represents where the sun is. So anything behind that is where the sun is coming into this circle.
And that's my action and my bonus action. And then am I still restrained or anything from any lingering effects of the creature?
I would say because you used that spell that got rid of the restrained.
Okay, well then I want to move
Same for
30
Kamaji.
feet this way.
Okay.
All right.
Nice
Then I'm
moves.
pretty much there.
That
Eldritch
was
blasting from here on out.
dude, that was a really good move.
So I did read through the spell as well. It doesn't say I need to be able to see the person to hit them with reposition. It just says me and 3 targets within 30 feet.
Okay. I'm cracking up because Prince Element always rolls these like really good perception rolls, but he's not good at perception, but I just keep getting good rolls with it. He's like, "Hey guys, look, the sun. You think it would have any effect on this creature?"
Maybe.
I'm gonna move back.
Satisfied, Almond.
I'm gonna move back here. I doubt that thing can take sunrise. I sure am ready to fight it from a better vantage point. He's not gonna stand a chance against me. Right, Rig?
Sure, yep.
You're gonna come over here too, right?
I would, but that's not my turn in the initiative slot yet, son.
Well, when it's your turn, you should come over here and we'll fight side by side. The 2 greatest sword masters that ever lived. King Rig and his trusty companion, Prince Elmond. It's almost like I'm your son.
Bow, but... you know I mostly use a bow, right, son? And maybe I should stop calling you son. I think it's giving you ideas. But you are a great fighter, of course.
Yeah, Dad, I was actually thinking you should actually use a sword, because the bow's kind of a wimpy thing, you know? You kind of look wimpy when you use a bow.
Oh, look, it's time for the ruin to go.
Oh, not like that? Okay. Yeah, alright.
Did Elman do any attacks or anything, or did he just run backwards?
He ran backwards, and he's going to ready an action for if the monster moves, then he'll throw a javelin.
What if the sun just doesn't do anything and Matt just did all this and it's just like, yeah, the sun hits the monster and it looks really cool in the sunlight.
That'd be so fucked.
Aviators.
We may need to
Shoggoth is wearing aviators.
Alright. Shoot this motherfucker! Die! Bro! No! Yeah.
The card misses.
You know what? I still have faith. Another one and still sharpshooter. I know this is gonna be a bad day. I know.
Nothing.
Okay.
Swing and a miss.
You know what? And some seems nice. Okay. I gotta come here and then my turn.
When you get
cards into the wall.
when you get to the sunlight, you just think of gold coins.
Yeah. Man. This dude.
It's the Shoggoth's turn. The Shoggoth is going to look at Rig and move towards Rig. Ooh.
No?
Hold on 1 second.
I'm probably not going to use the word Shoggoth as my son's name, but I'm still thinking about that. Yeah, definitely not Shoggoth.
Not a winner.
Not a winner, no. Veto that one if Helga tries.
And disadvantage on all these? Still?
I think it was just for the 1 round.
Okay. Let's see. I think all of those hit. So we're going to take this one at a time. 24 damage.
Yep.
12.
Wow.
25.
4 ones.
Whoa.
Thank God.
Yeah. Right?
Yep.
So you got that 25 in there? And 29. That puts you down.
All right. Fine. It took you 4 turns to knock Rig down.
That's its turn, though.
No, definitely not picking Shoggoth.
You are grappled, restrained, etc. He did not use rolling charge, so you're not underneath it. Brillis.
That's
We're
good.
gonna try to. So I'm going to hypnotic pattern the Shoggoth and just keep him frozen there until the sun comes out.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw coming up. A 7.
He's completely hypnotized. For the next minute, he can't move.
Okay.
Oh, hey there, guys. I just hypnotized this guy, so if you just let him sit there for a little while, the sun will come out before he even has a chance to move.
Right.
Perfect.
Kamaji.
All right. I am still prone, so I'll just get up. And how far down is it?
15 feet.
15 feet. Yeah, if I jump, I might actually die.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna
Reason-
jump. I think maybe somebody else should get rig up. I'm gonna use my bonus action to take a
Could you
health
do it with
potion.
Brigsby?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, Brigsby, take this down there to Rick.
Yeah, okay. Boom. Yeah. Brigsby will do it. Brigsby will feed him a potion.
Okay.
Take it off of Marge's belt. So she's right there.
Hey,
I'm assuming Brigsby
can-
doesn't just have a potion on him, right?
Can we use mage hand to feed a potion? Can we
Yes.
do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
cool. Nice.
It's an action, but
There you go. 8.
okay, very nice.
I'm up.
And then I'm gonna also drink another potion of greater healing. 15. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll hide up here. I'll just go like right here and hide. 23.
Okay, 23. Let's see. He knows if he's gonna roll perception. Ooh, he sees you. He beats you with the modifier. Oh my god. 2 23s, but he had a +9. That's crazy.
I'm
Man.
just gonna go over here then, and that's my turn.
Or actually, he automatically fails because he's
He's hypnotized.
He's
has a hypnotic pattern going on.
yeah. So he automatically
in-
fails.
So he is incapacitated. He can't take actions or reactions. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that he fails.
So
Then.
he's just, yep.
Okay.
And Brillis called up. Oh, Rager, don't doctor him there because he is under the influence of my hypnotic pattern. You know. Best leave him there till the sun comes out.
Thorolf's turn.
Well, I'm just going to see if Kamaji needs a hug. Is it huggy
No.
time?
No, I don't.
Don't blame me for asking. You went through a lot back there. It'd be natural if you needed one. I'm always here for you.
I do appreciate that, Thorolf, but
You guys were in mid combat, and it is top of the round, and it goes to Marge.
All right. If I recall, last we had
Yeah.
Maji got smooshered, and then I teleported him up to the banner. Now we're all trying to lead this, what we believe to be a Soggoth, to the north side of the room. Correct?
Yes, the sun is shining through because it's just beginning to rise over the mountains. Well, actually, it's much higher now in order to get through the glass.
Hmm.
And so that strip of light will continue to expand as each round goes by.
Well, start by moving 30 feet up this way. Then I'm going to Is Rig hurting pretty bad right now?
Oh yeah, he's at 8 out of 78.
Is it even worth it then to hit him with a heal? Because it's not gonna like probably save it for him getting downed first. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
You could always have it be like a thing that gets triggered. You could have like a ready to action.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, I'm gonna ready an action then. If Rig goes down, I'd like to hit him with a Kelpie head knot to get him a heal.
Okay, sounds good. Anything else?
No, because that'll be my ready to action then, even though it's a bonus action to do that. Because I'd have to use my action to ready that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, then we
Okay.
do that. And I moved to my maximum movement speed, so.
Okay. Goes to Prince Elmond next. He's going to use a javelin. A 15 is going to miss. He's going to toss another one. Oops. And that also misses. Ruin, your turn.
Okay. Okay, you know what? Let me check. Hi. Okay, of course, I'm gonna come to here and then shoot him with my black metal card
Okay.
and with sharpshooter. Yeah, and it's a net 20. No.
That misses.
Okay.
They're not
Right.
hot today.
No sharpshooter, I guess. Another one. Bro, it's the same house.
It also misses.
Man. Well, still got bonus action, but I guess. I got nothing. Wait. Oh, that's action. All right. I got nothing. That's my turn.
Okay.
Okay, step back. Okay.
Stepping back. I should
Yeah.
say that the round did change, right? So this should actually be 10 feet now. So let me do that real quick. There you go. All right. It is the beast's turn. It's going to make 5 attacks.
Oh no.
The first attack is going to hit Rig for 30,
Oh.
dealing 32 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, Rig's down.
So does my heal trigger now then?
Yes. Correct.
All right. Well, sorry about this, Rig. At least it's 14 or it's 11 plus 4, so 15 points of healing.
Not bad. Good call to save it.
You are grappled and restrained. And restrained. It then sees that you wake up. It's going to attack you again. For 33 damage.
Okay, he's back down.
Okay. It is then going to move. It is going to make a wisdom check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It is going to move towards. Let's see. It's not going to be that, so it'll be out of 5. So it will move towards Kamaji, unless you are stealthed.
I'm not, but I'm up on the balcony on the top part.
Okay. It spins 40 feet of movement, taking Rig with it. And then it goes an additional 10 feet. It has 50 movement speed. And then it is going to attack Kamaji. So it's done 2 attacks. It has 3 left. It does have reach, 15 feet. 22 bludgeoning.
Still up.
This is its 4th attack. It's a critical as it slams your head against the pillar behind you for 40 damage.
Oof. Okay. And I'm down for sure.
Okay. It has 1 attack left, and it chooses to hit Kamaji again.
That hits.
1 failure.
Man, you rolled really well.
That was pretty crazy.
I don't think you've rolled under a 16 to attack with that thing yet.
Crazy. It's a nasty beast. Okay, it is now Brillis's turn.
All right, let's see here. Let's see, how far away is this? Okay, so I am going to... Let's see, can I cast Mage Hand using my Sorcerer points for Distance Spell to make it reach across to Rig and give him a health potion?
I don't see why not.
Alright, so I'm going to do that. I'm casting Mage Hand. It's going to cast it as a Distance Spell, which is 1 sorcery point. So it doubles it so I can reach. And then I am going to give him... We'll do a greater healing. 14 HP.
Okay.
So Rig is up.
Rig is up. Still grappled and restrained.
Yep.
What's next?
Oh, I'm just going to keep on moving my movement speed to get out.
Okay.
Sorry, I couldn't help you there, Kamaji. I only had enough reach to get to Rig.
No worries.
Kamaji.
Second failure.
Okay. Thorolf.
Where is Thorolf?
Oh, you're right. Thorolf was... I believe he was up here.
Yeah, I think he was like over here, yeah.
In hindsight, the beast might have gone for him instead of Kamaji.
True.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Forgot to re-add the new one.
All right, so...
Maybe what we'll do is we'll say you're over here. Okay.
Let's see. Is there a way for him to just kind of push around the Shoggoth?
You can go through it, yeah.
Yep. Okay. And so I can get here. Then I am going to use a vampire spell called Heart to Heart. For the duration, you and the creature you touch remain stable and unconscious. It produces 0 HP. Well, he has. So we're also bonded. So that means that that I can take some of the things you would have had. Okay, so it says, I'll just cast it and then you can see it.
Okay.
Oh wait, I don't have a first level spell slot. So I have the spell, but I don't have a slot. It looks like as a vampire.
Some of them are innate.
Because it gave me the option of picking a first level spell, but I don't have a first level spell slot.
Hmm.
So
What
I
is
don't
it
know
called?
if that's like
Heart to Heart?
Heart to Heart, yeah. Because I'm level 1 vampire, so I don't know if that means that I...
it gave me a first level spell when I was setting it up, but then there's no slot, so that might be like a level 2 thing.
For now, I'm just going to say that you can cast it. It just might not be correctly integrated into your spell list.
Yep.
Um,
Or it might be just that it gave me the option, but I wasn't supposed to have it yet. Basically, what this means is that so it becomes stable but remains unconscious. So I've just stabilized Kamaji,
okay.
and then
Okay.
yeah. So
But if
basically,
you're
if he's reduced to 0 HP, then we both must take saving throws, and then if any of us regain HP, then it
can split the health.
yeah. So then I'm gonna go back around this way using do I want to do that though? I can do an action surge to disengage and go this way
Okay.
and then start getting out of there. So I'm actually gonna do that, yeah. I use my action surge to use the disengage action to move past this guy.
Okay. Gotcha. As you run past, one of the mouths of the creature begins to turn to you and gurgle and froth.
Oh shit!
Its teeth gnashing towards you, but you escape successfully. It then goes
That should be it's my time.
to Rig.
Alright, Rig has a spell called Time Step, which lets him step forward in time to a location within range. So he disappears from everything, and on his next turn, he will appear over here.
Okay. Gotcha.
Kind of like Misty Step, but he's completely out of time.
That's really cool.
Nothing can affect him. Yeah, actually, let's see where he was right here. I'm actually going to go over to this side of it, just to be farther away. But no one knows that yet. He'll appear on his next turn.
Okay. The sun is growing within the chamber. It is now the beginning of the round to Marge.
I realize that Marge actually has. I have heart to heart as well as an innate ability, so I can put it in the log if everybody wants to see how it's cast.
Sure.
Yeah, that works. Just make sure you give yourself that
Touch spell,
one back.
So for flavor, I went over and gave him a hug. It's huggy time.
Gosh, I don't have a whole lot I can do. I'm just gonna have to hit him with a couple Eldritch Blasts, try to get him to come towards me. So I'm actually gonna step third over here towards the middle.
Okay.
And then I'll just hit him with a couple Eldritch Blasts. 22 and 11.
22 hits. 9 force damage. You blow
Plus,
a chunk of flesh off of him.
A little bit more on there too. Plus 8 lightning.
Oh, nice. Lightning. That hits as normal. Okay, so full damage on it.
Cool.
All right. Almond. Let me check something. Oh, that's nothing. Oi.
Oh, I don't. Did Brigsby go last turn at all? I was just thinking about something. Said,
Let me double check. I don't think he's. What happens to him when I go down?
so if he can take a potion off of me if need be to try to get it over to Kamaji if that is something we want to try to do.
Yeah, you could do a retroactive turn if you want to do that for Brigsby. You didn't go with him.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about him. Just double checking. Yeah, I guess it's not. It's not concentration or anything. Where is he? Oh, he's all the way over there.
So you're no longer restrained, Rig.
60 feet. Mm.
If I recall, at the end of last session, you were like 15 feet up in the air or something, or you maybe even higher. Told him to fly way up.
Yeah, I was up in the air. It doesn't. I can't get to him and administer a potion in one turn. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna dash over here. That's it.
Cool.
Okay. So it goes back to Prince Elmond. Prince Elmond is going to roll a perception check. He's looking around for anything that might help him, but he doesn't come up with any good ideas. He's then going to throw another javelin. That one's going to hit. It's 10 piercing damage.
Nice.
This guy is resistant, so it only does 5, but it's something. And then Prince Elmond's going to roll his last javelin. .24 to hit. Another
Nice.
5 damage. Okay. He's then going to take the great axe. And it goes to Ruin.
Me?
Your turn.
Yeah, I want to go save Kamadi.
I don't think he can get all the way to me this turn.
You know what? I actually can. but I might just die with you. Let me think. So if I give a potion to him, that's a bonus action, right?
It's an action.
Action.
Oh, it's an action? Well, I can use bonus action to dash.
Are there windows around the side of this room we're in?
There are some windows, yeah.
Well, all right. Why this stupid? Well, you know what? I'm gonna jump. How high is here? How high is here? Can I jump here?
Yeah, it's about like 5 feet up from the top of that first stairs, the platform.
Only 5 feet, so probably this is like.
From here, it's 5 feet.
Okay, so I come here. I run and jump. So you will become 15, right?
Okay.
And then I come here. And that's 45. And can I shoot him from here?
You could
I feel
shoot him.
like I
Yeah.
can't.
You can hit him.
You stupids, come here. Ha. Yep. 22.
22 is going to hit.
Nice, finally. Ha. Damage. Pretty good, pretty good. And this gonna +1.
Slashing +1. Okay, that does. He's this is magical, right?
Yes, because I'm level 7 monk.
Okay, so that's
10
full
against the
10.
weapon.
Plus how much?
+1.
+1. Okay. Got it.
And you know what? I'm gonna try sharpshooter. Watch out! Yep. No, this is so hard. Okay.
That misses.
Okay, you know what? I gotta use bonus action. Give me a second. I gotta use floor, step of the wind. Oh,
Okay.
and use my bonus action to dash. Wash. Here. I gotta dash to here, and just that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
It's the Shogoth's turn. It has Kamaji restrained and grappled, so let me add this.
I don't think it does.
Whenever it hits
Unless
you,
it can do multiple though.
you get grappled and restrained if you get hit.
Gotcha.
So he's going to be dragging you with it as he moves here to Ruin.
Yeah, come get me, stupid ass.
The first
Oh,
attack is dealing 31 damage.
Bro,
Does that...
no.
You're still up?
I still up. Yeah,
Okay.
but
The second one is a 16. That's not enough as you dodge
Yes.
out of the way as one of its elongated, stretching arms comes down and slams the stone next to you. For its third attack, whoops, excuse me, that was the wrong dice. A 19 to hit. That is just enough.
hey,
33 bludgeoning damage.
I thought he had like
yeah,
22
I'm
AC.
down.
Sorry?
I'm down.
Oh, he's 19. I thought he had like 22 AC. Only 19, eh?
I thought he did.
No, 19. And if I got like a parry, I will have
Yeah.
21.
He has like an ability that adds +2 if he does certain things and takes the
Holy
bonus
shit.
action.
Well, but I didn't do welding it. So my offhand, I welding a side.
How much damage did you take?
Sir, total 64. That's a good
Okay,
number.
it probably wouldn't. I have a Thorolf has a thing where he can reduce damage, but it's only like a D10 plus proficiencies.
Ooh.
That probably wouldn't have mattered, right?
Yeah, I will even I got 10, I'll still die. But remember we talked about so my side can parry the melee attack. But I'm not doing welding it, so can I
Okay.
still do it?
I have 1d10 plus 3 to reduce damage, but it sounds like that wouldn't have made a difference.
Okay.
So I think I'll say
Yeah. Even yeah. But if I can parry it with my side, I can stealth try. I can roll a 1d10 plus 12.
Are you dual wielding
So
them?
no.
Okay.
Only
So
one hand.
Fourth attack. A 26 to hit. 28 bludgeoning damage.
And never mind. Nothing can save me here. I'm dead.
32 to hit.
How the
36 bludgeoning damage.
bro, you're trying to kill me?
I mean, it's kind of amazing. You're still... You're down. You're down. Okay.
No, I already done. And this
I
two,
saw...
like 4 attack. Is it 4 attack?
There was 5 attacks.
The second attack already knocked me out, and so these two will just give me 2 fouls.
Oh,
right?
okay. You should have told me that because it might have gone a little differently. So, so the 31, 33, so it was 64. You were still up after that, or you went down?
He's down at 64.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then those next 2 attacks would be on Thorloff.
Oh.
All right, so how much is that?
Okay.
It would be 28 and then 36.
So 64.
Holy
64.
fuck. This. Oh my god.
Okay, so those were all the attacks. And then it goes to Brillis. Yeah, make sure you're doing it as we go, because I'm watching your health. I was wondering if you were recording it or what was going on. Just because his decisions will be based on what happens.
We're all grappled and restrained too.
You are, yeah.
Does that include Thorolf, or is it only when you're down that you get grappled?
No, it
When
includes
you get
Thorolf.
hit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not down? Oh my god.
Okay.
All right.
Now it's Brillis' turn.
Now we figured out there were some things he was resistant to last time, right? I just don't remember because it's been a week.
You know that he is resistant to fire. I remember that being something we talked about. Bludgeoning and piercing damage that are not magical. And
All right,
he's immune to...
we're gonna
cold. I think
Go
you
ahead.
knew that. And
Yes,
slashing.
because that was okay. So we're gonna use Chaos Bolt at 3rd level. 16 to hit.
Misses.
We know lightning does full damage, just for the heads up.
Yep.
I am going to use my Tides of Chaos to get advantage on this. Do 19 instead.
That hits.
All right. So 3rd level, that is. There's 2 extra d6 on top of this.
Okay.
So that's a total of 14, and then that is force damage, magical force damage.
14 force, full effect.
And let's see if anything chaotic happens. Nope.
Okay. Kamaji,
I'm stable.
you're stable.
Oh.
Okay.
Fearless also does go over this way.
So I'm just chilling.
Brigsby.
Brigsby's gonna fly over and get him up
Okay.
as an action. So where is it? Do greater healing 14. Fly away.
Okay. Thorolf.
All right. So Thorolf is going to use his second wind to heal. He gets 10 healing, and I can choose with this heart to heart. I'm gonna give every single one of those to Kamaji.
Okay.
Why?
I'm a bodyguard. That's what I do. Huggy time.
Okay.
Very
Up to
good.
24. Thank you.
And yeah,
10 more points and you might survive a hit.
Yep.
Yeah, seriously.
You sure? You sure?
I'm not sure.
I mean, Thorolf is gonna go down no matter what. So he's also he's the job is to protect people and hug them. I hugged Kamaji and brought him back. The responsibility to protect my charges.
Anything else that you want to do? Movement?
I'm restrained and grappled.
Ah, right.
I'm going to hug this Shoggoth. Maybe that will open up its heart. Let's open it up to love.
Rig's turn.
Rig has vanished and he just appears here.
Okay.
Also, like, let's see. The sun was gonna come out at some point soon, I think, but
It's coming. Can you guys see the square?
yeah, the bar there. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot it twice
Okay.
and then move. So that's a 16 to hit,
That misses.
and it's a 20 to hit.
This is to the monster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. The 20 hits.
And I do 18 piercing damage.
And that's magical or regular?
No, that's just regular.
Okay, so it's 9.
I guess technically the D6 is magical, so it's 1 is
Oh.
doesn't really
okay.
make a difference, I think, at that point, because he has a Hunter's Mark on it, which does a little bit of magical damage, but it's like 1 point of it is magical, so I think it doesn't actually change anything.
Okay.
It could if I rolled higher with that D6.
Anything else?
Oh, I just moved my movement speed away from him.
Beginning of the round.
All right.
Marge.
Marge is going to, seeing the dire situation here, target the window next to the Shoggoth here, hit that one with an Eldritch Blast. And then... I don't know if it'd be worth it to do the one across the hall or the one over here. Probably do, yeah, these two windows. I'm going to hit those two with my Eldritch Blasts. Try to bust up the windows, see if I can get more sunlight in here.
Okay.
Do something.
We need sunshine.
9 and a 26 to hit the what looks to be stained glass windows.
Yes, well, those will be stained glass windows. And you said it was a 20. The 9 misses. You hit the column next to Thorloff, and then the 26 nails it. It shatters the glass, and a beam of sunlight erupts through into the chamber, and it hits the side of the monster. Go ahead and roll a D100. But actually, roll 2 D100s for me. Does 146 damage.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
That was good.
It's now below half.
Oh, ouch.
This thing's got a
Well.
lot of health. Holy shit.
I'm then going to spend 30 feet to move over here, so I'm in range of... I'm going to pop my lat. No, I got 2 more knots. So I'm going to hit 1 knot to get... So I think I'm within... Is that 30 feet? Yeah. Ruin.
Nice.
Okay.
For 12. It's like 8 plus 4.
You heal me?
I healed you for 12.
Oh, nice.
What a
Nice,
turn.
nice. Yay. Oh,
And that will be
the
my turn.
fuck?
And that was a good turn. Prince Elman. He doesn't know what to do with his life now. Oh boy, he's going to. Now he's gonna run, I guess. Go 40 feet. He's gonna go 10, 15. He's gonna go here. No, he'll dash. He'll dash to here. Ruin's turn.
Okay. So we are grappled.
You're
Right.
grappled and restrained. It is. You have to use an action to get out of it.
Why is it restrained?
Restrained.
Stronger grapple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're all wrapped up.
It is
Like
an
a tentacle.
action to get out of it.
Okay, let's do that. Hood action. And what should I roll?
You got to do basically a grapple check. So you can choose acrobatics or athletics as the defender.
Of course, acrobatic. Here up to nimble. Hua!
That is not enough as the slimy flesh begins to wrap around your legs. Just as you're about to wrench your ankle free, it pulls you back into the fleshy fold.
No, not like this. You need to pay.
You didn't have to strong enough, East.
Yeah, give me a good hog to a.
I only got a bonus action left. Well, you know what? Man, fuck this. I'm gonna use my bonus action to stab him with my scythe.
Okay.
Ah, fuck you, piece of shit. You dirty mud.
It's not enough.
All right, that's my turn. I got nothing. Can I? I got nothing.
One of these rounds, it's not going to roll 5 attacks. And it won't be that bad.
Oh my god.
But it's
again?
not this round.
Not this round.
Oh
First-
my.
Insane.
22 to hit Kamaji for 35 bludgeoning damage.
Bro.
Down. Down.
35.
16 toward Ruin. It is not enough. It attacks
Dodge it.
again.
How can I dodge it? What the fuck? No.
22 to hit. 37, which knocks you down. 27 to hit Thorolf. 36 bludgeoning damage. It knocks you down. It then is going to
Holy shit.
move out of the sunlight. It's going to go down here. This is 10 feet. Taking the 3 of you with it. It is then going to move an additional 40 feet. Well, let's see, 30 to here. It then moves 10 feet up. It's just on the edge. It is within reach of Rig because of its 15-foot reach. That was 4 attacks. It has 1 left. 32 to hits, 37 bludgeoning damage.
And Rig is
got
down
it.
2.
You
It's
are
about to be
restrained.
the adventures of Brillis and Marge.
You noticed you didn't mention Prince Elmond there, you know? That's probably a wise decision, yeah.
Well, dump him off at some pub. I'm not taking that brat with me.
He does remind me of my youngest, but you know, I'm okay with that, you know?
It is Brillis's turn.
Alright, let's see. I think I tried this before. We're going to try it one more time. We're going to try to hypnotic pattern that guy.
Okay.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
22.
And
Oof.
yep. Okay, so he's
Brutal.
fine.
It was only +3. Too.
I also, yep. Because of, and I have like a thing that can take a penalty off, but it's like a D4, so it's not worth it. But because of Tides of Chaos, I am going to regain that ability, but make something random happen.
Okay.
So let's see. 50 exactly. You can't speak for the next minute whenever you try pink bubbles float out of your mouth. Have I ever told you about bubbles are floating up?
Does that mean he can't cast spells?
It does.
Wonderful.
Or at least or at least anything with a verbal component.
That's brutal. Kamaji.
Okay. Fail. I'm gonna have Brigsby get Thorolf up. Does Thorolf have potions on him?
I don't think so, because he wasn't part of that group. Let me check. Yeah, he doesn't have any potions.
Alright, I'll grab one off of Kamaji's body on my way over. And he will feed it to you. Let me, where is it? You're up with 6 health.
All right.
And then Brigsby will fly into the sun. That's my turn.
Okay. Thorolf.
All right, so what do I do to get out?
It's an action to try to unrestrain yourself.
Is it a strength check?
It's a
Athletics?
It can be either
Athletic.
or acrobatics or athletics.
Let's do athletics. 25.
That passes. You are unrestrained and no longer grappled.
If I move, do I take an attack of opportunity?
You would.
Yep. Well, then there's really not a lot I can do. I can either take the attack of opportunity now or later, but I feel like either way he's going to be hit next turn. Well, he's going to still go for it and see. So he's going to try to go this way. I know, the sun's bad for him as a vampire. He's going to try to go...
Oh,
That's right, he's gonna-
no.
Yeah, he is going to try to just move out of the way of the sun. But
Disengaging?
like-
Oh, taking.
well, I already used my action to get out, though.
I see. Right. So it's going to be 21 to hits.
Yep.
22
That
damage.
drops him right back down. He's back down and he's re-grappled.
Okay. Gotcha. Rig. Nice. That passes. You're slowly stabilizing. It is the beginning of the round. Let me go ahead and edit our sunshine here.
What exactly does sunlight do to Thorolf?
He takes 20 damage. Radiant damage.
Oh.
I think it was here. No, it was here.
Oh, you know what? Technically, I was reduced to 0 HP outside of a resting place. I actually shouldn't have been able to regain any hit points, according to like the homebrew vampire weaknesses.
You're totally right. That's so true. I forgot about that. Well, you used a health potion though, right?
Yeah.
Let me check
We
something.
could say that, like, maybe because he's turning, he's still got a little bit of humanity left, but that will be the rule soon.
Let me check some too. Right, because I think before we used blood potions in order to possibly get you up or something. Yeah, okay. It's the beginning of the round. The sun has, it's beginning to stretch further into the chamber. We've got only 3 characters up. It is Marge's turn.
Okay. I'm going to need to jump down. That's what, 20 feet of movement to get down there then?
10 feet to get down.
Okay. And then so I move 10 feet and then it's 10 feet to get down. And then I'll move 10 more feet because that makes me within 30 feet. I'll hit So Thorolf can or cannot be used, healed with magic right now?
He can.
Following the strict rules, he should not be able to, because it says if he drops to 0 while outside of his resting place.
But we're saying that he's slowly changing, so we'll allow
Okay.
for it this session, but moving forward, he can't.
Okay.
Well, I'll use my last Kelpie knot to... Oh, gosh, I don't know how I'm going to do this then. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to first use my bonus or my action to take out these windows.
Okay. You can use one ray on it if you want to start one at a time, and see if you hit it or not.
16.
That hits it, shatters the glass, and another ray comes into view.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll 2 D100s. Godspeed.
Oh, 64. Oof.
It is still up.
Okay. And then, is there windows back here, too, or no?
Let's see. Let me move my map a little bit. There are no windows in the back here. It's just those 6 windows in this chamber, and then the one that's on the ceiling above you guys.
All right, well, I'm going to try to point up then and shoot the one on the ceiling, see if I can get more intense sun going on. I really hope I don't kill Thorolf with this. If he looks like he's crisping up, I'm going to...
I would say, with the way that the sun is moving up and over the rooftop, that the sun is just like slowly revealing itself. So shattering the glass wouldn't increase its reach.
Okay. Well, who should I heal? Who's in the most need of healing here?
Me.
I think it's best to do it by initiative because, like, if you get me up, the thing's just gonna go.
Oh,
before
yeah.
So I would get Ruin up because Ruin will have a chance to get away.
I'll use my last. Actually, let's see. Should I use that?
I don't think.
It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm going to use my last knot then. I'm going to heal Ruin for 11.
Okay. Ruin is healed for 11. Thank you, Smoke.
Nice.
It's a pretty epic battle.
Stand there And I'll stand there with like arms open, just waiting for the Shoggoth to come take me as I'm like standing in the light, like hoping the light kills it before it kills me.
It is now Elman's turn. And he looks down at Marge. What do we do, Marge? Brillis!
Brillis opens his mouth and pink bubbles come out.
Oh gosh, Marge! Bubbles are coming out of Brillis's mouth. I don't know what to do. If I go close to it, I might turn into that thing. We can't have that happen. But at the same time, I've got to save Rig.
I'm all out of ideas, kid. I'm letting the fates take me.
Okay, well, I guess this means I've got to move in and be brave, just like Rig taught me. I love you, Dad! Okay, he moves 10 feet, drops 10 feet, it's 20. And then he goes an additional 30. Oh, he would only be able to do that. So he's going to move here next to March and then take a ready to action. So if it draws within reach, he will attack it. And then it's going to go to Ruin.
Let's go, Ruin!
Well, I guess he can't ready to action if he spends his action to move.
Ruin might actually get away because of Step of the Wind.
Yeah. But I still need to use action to try to escape.
Yeah, you're literally all you're going to be able to do is get away, but you might be able to get away.
All right, let's do this. Hiya, Ningbo.
That is not enough.
No!
Just as you're about to slip your ankle out from the fleshy grip, it pulls you back in. You feel strange gnawing sensation around your body as you begin to be part of this being. It doesn't want you dead. It is trying to make you part of it.
Wait, give me a second. There must some way to. Hey. Oh. Man, I got evasion, but it's
actually, I don't think it requires him to be able to talk. Brillis can bend luck and help someone out, so he is going to do that for Ruin. He's going to add a D4 to that roll. 19 instead of 17.
19 succeeds. Just as you're getting pulled in, the sunlight begins to burn on its side and it reels back, allowing you the opportunity to slip your ankle out from its grip as you move away.
And I still got bonus action.
Let's get this TPK going.
I imagine that one of the bubbles from Brillis's mouth like lands over and lands on a tentacle and like lubricates it just enough so Ruin can slip out. That's how the luck got bended
like
there.
A little
and you know what?
Kind of thing.
Holy shit. Oh, this is... I still got bonus action. And I still got bonus action. But if I try to run, I need to use the disengage, right?
Yeah, can't you disengage with Step of the Wind, though? If you use Step of the Wind?
Yeah, I don't even need to use Step of the Wind. I can just use the Nimble Escape. I'm gobbling. And I can... Yeah, so I don't need to spend the key point.
I see.
Yeah,
okay.
but that mean I need to bend the Kamaji. No. Well, this is for the greater good. Stupid ass, come to chase me and disengage. And come to here, I guess. Just stand here. You ugly mud face.
Okay.
Come try to get me.
Okay.
Man.
Nothing else?
No, I got nothing to... Wait, you know what? Can I drink? Oh, no, I cannot. Yeah, that's my turn. Just that.
Okay. It is the Shoggoth's turn next. It moves here. Taking these creatures, are you guys with it? Okay, it's going to roll to attack. It gets 2 attacks. It's going to make a slam attack against Prince Element. 19
He has
is...
a ready attack though. First though, doesn't he?
I realized he doesn't because he spent his action to dash to get down there.
Gotcha.
So I can't do that, unfortunately. 34 damage. It is not halved because he's not raging. And then he attacks again. Prince Almond is down. He's restrained and he's grappled. That's its turn, though. I only had 2 attacks. Brillis. Pink bubble guy.
All right, I have one spell that doesn't require a verbal component. So it's not gonna do a whole lot of good. But are there any like just like so like these little flower pots and stuff here? I have a spell called Catapult that lets me just like use magic to fling an item at someone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we're gonna catapult one of those flower pots at it. Make a Dex saving throw.
21.
All right, that passes. So let's see. Strike. Okay, so it strikes the target. Yeah, so it just goes flying. The flower pot just goes flying right over the Shoggoth's head.
Okay.
And just misses him completely. And then he says, "Oh darn it!" But a bunch of bubbles come out of his mouth.
Kamaji.
Right, that's all the Rillis can do.
Kamaji's turn.
Second failure. Brigsby's gonna get Rig
no.
up with a potion from Rig's pockets.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to just roll that, Eric.
Yeah, I'll just do a regular potion of healing. 8.
Okay.
Rig is up.
That was Brigsby.
But still grappled and restrained.
Thorolf.
Okay. Yes, save. Failed.
Okay. Rig.
He's going to do that same spell as before where he's going to step forward in time. And he is just going to end up in the middle of the sunlight. But right now he's just vanished and no one knows where he is.
Okay. Restrained and grappled is gone. It goes to the beginning of the round. The sunlight increases. It stretches out another 10 or another 5 feet. So that'd be 35. Or no, it was at 40. 45.
Nice. This could be it.
Oops.
Yep.
Hold on, I did the
This
wrong
could be enough.
number. It hits it. Shafe, why don't you roll 2 D100s again?
Oh, 53.
Fuck. It is still up.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Hmm.
It is Marge's turn. This,
So
this is
I'm
gonna be
reading.
close.
I'm reading Heart to Heart here, and it doesn't have concentration or anything to it. It's just a 1 hour duration. And I'm thinking, in theory, if I use Heart to Heart on Thorolf, that'll get him back up to unconscious, so he's not dying. Will that then take Kamaji back up to stable but unconscious, due to the fact that Thorolf is now not making?
Kamaji should still be stable because it's not a concentration spell. So it's actually a good point.
Well, it says if you both are reduced to 0 hit points, you must both make death saving throws as normal.
Oh, true. Good point. So if you Thorolf would still be at 0 though.
What does it say 0, or does it say if you're both like? Because if he's stable, then he's still gonna be at 0 hit points, and I'll still have to make death saving throws.
Yeah. You definitely should focus that on Kamaji if you're gonna do it for somebody, because he's failed more than Thorolf has.
I'm gonna move up to Kamaji then. I'm gonna brave the Shogoth's gross entrails and come up and cast Heart to Heart on Kamaji,
Okay.
thus stabilizing him.
You were
I'm
stabilized.
stable again. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Another 8 rounds of combat and Brillis can talk again.
Prince Almond's turn. He failed. Ruin.
Only we're trying to push him into the sun.
He's going to
I
move
mean,
out of it on his turn.
The sun's hurting him, but it's not hurting. We need him hurt more.
So I'm thinking, you see these two got some. If I open these two, feel like maybe not.
That one might hit him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, this one looks might can hit him. Not sure. Okay, you know what? Let's try it. So I want to shoot this window with my black metal card.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah.
It hits.
16.
It shatters the window, and a beam of golden light shines through.
Nice. Shoot him.
Just touching him. Just barely. Go ahead and roll 2 D100s.
Oh,
The bet paid off.
Wait,
Nice.
two D100 like this.
No,
Wait, what?
that's one of
So
oh,
future,
man.
Wait.
never have East roll D100s.
Wait, what the
Ever
fuck?
again. You rolled a 10. He's still alive.
What?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
2D100 and just 10? What the fuck? What?
Oh man.
I'm flabbergasted. I'm in
Bro!
shock.
That's what
You rolled
the
a 1 and a
hell?
9. A legit 1 and a 9.
Oh my god.
What the
Wow.
fuck? You know what?
Oh my god.
Screw this, motherfucker! I'm gonna just kill you by my own hand, sharpshooter, and shoot you with my damn 20! Yeah! No! What is going on here? My dice has fucked me up today, man. I don't even care. Yeah, run to here. Use my flurry of
Oh
blows.
my god.
Another strike. Another strike. Yeah. And since I'm inside the sun, can I have advantage?
No, you can't have advantage, but those both of those hit. Roll for damage.
All right.
I don't know if it's gonna be. Let's see what happens. 9 damage. Okay, it's still up. This is magical, right?
Yeah, it's
So
all
it's
magic.
full.
Yeah.
Another
And
9.
then another 9 damage is literally within a point of being enough. Before the Shogoth takes its turn, you kill it. It falls in a heap
Oh.
of flesh on the ground, and everyone is free of their grapple and restrained. Keep in mind, however,
my
that
God.
combat is not over because people are unconscious, and we have to continue with the rounds in order to make sure that everyone is healed before the rolls. It'll probably, I don't know if it'll be fine. I can't say that for sure, but
Man, well, I don't have
Oh.
action and bonus action.
that was tense.
It was a wild ride.
crazy, man.
Shafe, I thought you were gonna kill it with 2 sunbeams, and it just didn't go down. And I was like, "Oh my god!" Oh well. So your turn's over, right, Ruin? That was, I think, everything. you can do.
Yeah. That's my turn. I mean, I can still move.
It is
that's my turn.
Brillis's turn.
All right, so
don't
Brillis
know,
actually does still have a mage hand floating around.
'Kay.
So he is going to he's going to take one of Kamaji's potions out and give it to Kamaji.
Okay.
Kamaji's already stable because of.
Yeah, I'm stable. Don't prioritize me.
If I get you up, then that would stabilize Thorolf.
Oh, that's a good point.
And you actually have health potions.
Yeah, not many, but I do. Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, he's gonna
Okay.
call it just like a regular healing potion, just not. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm up with 8 points, and then Thorolf stable.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Go ahead and stabilize them, and then it would go over to Kamaji next.
Oh, okay. Then I will. Does Elmond have potions on him?
Elmond does not have a potion on him.
All right. Well, I got one more basic potion of healing, and that's it. But he's up with 9 health.
Okay. And that effectively ends the combat round. The chamber is full of sunshine now. The heap of mass lies on the floor at your feet. It smells rotted.
Ugh.
Inside of the flesh, you can kind of, scavenge through it. I need each of you to roll on the magic item table.
I don't want to roll anymore.
You roll 100 this time.
Yeah, fuck this.
That's very fair.
Is Thorolf like sizzling or anything in the sun?
That is true. You're probably sizzling. Yeah.
I'd
He's
like
stable,
to
but
move him.
he's not actually conscious yet.
I'd like to move him out of the sun if that's
Okay.
the case.
I'm sure you can move him underneath
Drag him
here behind the
drag him
pillar.
under here.
Yeah. So let's start at the top. Marge, why don't you go ahead and roll a D100? All right. And you got
49.
49. Okay. Give me a minute while I look it up.
Mm-hmm. Man, you guys all look like shit.
Yeah, I feel like shit.
I feel like shit too.
You guys got potion. I still got a little bit.
Well, let's be a doll and use those bubbles while you still got them to clean these folks up a little bit. They are all covered in blood.
I give one.
And he just starts blowing bubbles on everybody.
You find a long sword of sharpness. Okay, next on the list. Yeah, Marge finds a long sword of sharpness. It is in your treasure. I'm putting them all in the treasure for you as I go.
Yeah.
We all rolled one D100.
Yep.
Man, I don't like this. It's a 100 here, bro. Fuck this. What is going on?
Name a weapon type.
Weapon type. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe a short bow.
Short bow?
I don't know. Wait. I guess anyone like throwing weapon.
I need you to think real hard on what kind of weapon would you like to use as your main.
My main?
Yeah.
You mean
if you could have any weapon as your main weapon, what would it be? Just a weapon type.
It will be my black metal card.
Black metal cards?
Yeah.
Can you get like a new card box or something that augments his cards? Deck box.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like playing a card game.
You find a deck of cards in there, but they are black metal cards plus 3. I'll have to make the item later.
What?
Yep, that was your roll.
Nice.
For real?
For real.
What? I rolled a 4 and I got this? You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. That's what it says. Weapon +3, and it's your choice of weapon. So,
On the item tables, the
the low numbers don't necessarily mean worse items.
True.
It's just like a random loot table.
I will make that
Wow,
item.
nice, awesome.
Your low numbers worked this time. Woo! I will make it for you in a little bit because it's not in the
Okay.
+3 is not in there.
Yeah.
Thrillis, D100.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Thrillus?
56. Okay, you find an adamantine armor plate.
Wow.
Not useful at all for you.
Yeah.
Well, gosh, I'm real appreciative of this. I don't sure I can use it though.
Well, we take your armor and my sword. We can put them on our friend over here, and he'd probably be a pretty imposing fella.
And then Kamaji.
Oh.
Oh my god. Wow, this is a really good thing.
You say got half plate or plate armor?
Plate, and it's adamantine. You find a wand of the War Mage.
Just so you know, Eric, it was he's putting them in shared treasure already.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry, I added in another one then. I'll just get rid of that.
Wand of the War Mage.
I don't know what that is.
While you're holding this weapon, you gain +3 bonus to spell attack rolls. In addition, you ignore half cover when making a spell attack. It's really fucking good.
Well, that's great. That suits me just excellently.
Okay, and then let's see. That was Kamaji Thorolf.
So he's still technically unconscious. He's just stable.
Roll the D100. Someone else will find an item for him then.
Somebody else will find it. Maybe it's a secret connection through Huggy Time.
Or have Rig roll it twice, I guess.
So I just had Thorolf roll it.
Okay.
We could just say at some point somebody could have gotten him up for like 1 HP or something.
Sure, that works. You find Frostbrand. I need you to name a weapon type. It has to be a type of sword.
Good to go with a long sword.
Okay. And then roll one more. This one's for Rig. Yep.
Yeah, let's see what I found there.
40. Oops. You find a staff of fire. Okay. All this stuff can, be used or be sold. All pretty good things. Worth money.
Yeah. That adamantine plate, I bet that's usually those plate armors are very very expensive, so that might be worth a lot of money.
Last thing to do for this is to go ahead and give you guys your XP. If you wanted to do your carving up and salvage the monster parts, you can do that. This is a challenge level 19 monster.
Oh my god.
What?
It is very difficult.
That's why, man.
It was a good call knocking out the stained glass window shape. I'm glad you thought to do that.
I actually thought to do that last session, but I forgot it this session.
How big is it?
It is huge.
Okay. Somebody want to roll? Who's got the best survival?
Rig has 5. Does anyone have more than +5?
I have 4. Only 4.
Alright, so Rig will roll.
Alright, we failed.
I'm going to use my luck to re-roll that. Now we have 24.
Oh, that definitely gets it.
Yep.
Nice. It's gonna be a fair bit of parts.
Okay.
Huge.
I keep putting up.
All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and give you guys your XP.
XPPP.
It's pretty good. It's over 3,000 per player.
Per player? Oh, wow.
Per player character. That includes Almond. So somebody should have gotten a level there, I believe.
Brillis
did.
What did Elmond find?
Oh, sure. I should roll for Almond, I guess. 27. Was on. He found a rod of absorption.
Oh, here, Almond. I think you and I got our items mixed up. Why don't you take this sword of softness, and I'll take that there rod.
Yeah, that actually sounds great to me. What am I going to do with a stupid crummy staff?
Oh, I don't know. I think I might find something to do with it. I'm sure Grudlock might want a new home.
All right, he's going to take it then.
But refitting the rod of absorption with the Gruzlock head instead of the, staff +1 it's currently on.
What was that sword called? It was the...
Sword of Sharpness. The long sword of sharpness. I'll put it back in the shared treasure.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It does have an on-use effect where you can use its command and it can light up and be a light source for you, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Plus, if you roll a 20 on it, you can roll another d20 and then lop off a limb, which is pretty fun.
God.
So it has some,
Yeah.
fun interactions on crits.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Like the Vorpal sword.
That is really cool. Okay. Well, I'm glad that's over, everybody. It's nice that the sun is shining, too. Feels like it hasn't touched this place for a really long time. What do we do now?
Well, I reckon we need to check out the rest of this here castle and try and see if taking care of that vampire or whatever the heck that was, if that will help the villagers at all.
Okay.
First things first, I think we need to get up. The door off over here is still knocked out cold, and you guys all look like shit. I think we need to either take a little short rest or make camp for the night before we really go exploring.
I need
Who
to
knows
take a
what
shower.
Who knows what other creepy things are in this here castle?
Yeah, I agreed.
Okay, so you guys want to do an investigation check of the castle itself?
What about that dude? So that dude just dead?
The butler guy? He lived in the castle and helped the lord of the castle?
The guy cut his head off.
Oh, he's dead. The evil spirit came out of him, and that's what was yeah. He's dead.
All right.
Would you like that guy? You like that guy that cursed the village?
I mean, he seems
Really,
like
his
a
father.
poor dude. He's not like an evil dude. And he tried to, I don't know. Well, he's dead anyway.
He's dead. You do find that the circlet that was on his ring, it is broken now, but
just weird. This is like the first character Ruin's shown any remorse towards. Like, kind of weird.
It's because he has piles of gold. No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't have piles of gold. All right. So if you guys, when you're walking through the castle, you do see some very old, dusty portraits of the family. And of course, there was the young child at that time who'd grown into the lord of the castle and his family. The father who had the ring on his finger, which you found below inside of the cave. And then the wife, obviously. Everything else in the castle just appears to be abandoned. You don't find any treasures or anything, just like old suits of armor that are rusting from the inside out. The keeper of the butler of the castle is gone. He appears to have fled. When you guys leave and you go out back into the village, you can see that the people are still there and they still have the disease.
Dang it. I was afraid of that.
I'm assuming now that Thorolf is covered head to toe, kind of like Marge is covered.
Oh, yeah.
She's a drow.
Yep.
Protect from the sunlight.
He has like a giant poncho.
Yeah, you can have one of my extras that I have Brillis carry around for me. He always keeps
Oh, sure, dear.
luggage
Yeah,
on him.
I'm more than happy to hand it over to you there, mister. Thank you. I think it's going to be huggy time real soon. Oh, excellent. It's tie-dye. That's my style. Wearing a tie-dye poncho like, draped from head to toe.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine Marge having a tie-dye poncho.
Where did you find that? Oh, I forgot I had that thing. I think Fram gave it to me a long time ago, and I just couldn't pot with it.
I was watching a bunch of the colored clothes there, and some of the colors ran, so I didn't, I didn't tell you about it, but it kind of made a tie-dye pattern there.
You messed up my laundry, and you thought you were going to hide this from me, Brillis? I'm so disappointed in you.
I'm sorry there, Marge. You know what? I'm going to give you some of my gold there. It's only fair.
No. I don't want your gold. Just let this be a lesson to you that I'm disappointed. And I just, don't need this to happen again.
Well, then I'm going to give it to Ruin there. Ruin, here's 5 gold for you.
Nice. Whoa, now I don't even need to ask. Oh, nice. Yes, thanks.
I got to make up for it somehow, and if Marge isn't taking it, maybe Ruin will.
Oh my god, nice. I love it. Nice. I got 5 good.
All right. Well, I say we set up camp for the night and wait, and then in the morning we can try and come up with a solution for these villages here. But
we do need to go back to our camp and check on Bitey.
Yeah, I think in our current state we better take a rest.
That's fair.
So we'll set up camp like outside the village like we did last time. And then just kind of weigh our options around the campfire, I guess.
Sure. Why don't you guys go ahead and take a long rest? I'm assuming you're pretty tired from the evening or the morning's events. When you wake up...
It says for vampires we need to attune to some sort of vessel. Can I make mine the clothing bag that the poncho came in?
Sure.
So he's now carrying a clothing bag that he can climb into when he wants to heal.
Okay. It is small enough and flexible.
It's very flexible. It's a little bit tie-dye stained. Perfect for me.
Now, I'm thinking if we want any hope of helping these villages, we're probably going to need the help of some sort of a holy healer. Seems like this might be beyond our skills.
You can roll an intelligence check to know. Or medicine, I guess, if you have extra bonus for it.
Wait, do we? Wait, do we already got experience?
Yeah.
I missed that, Matt. What'd you say?
You can, like last time, did you eat the flesh, and that's what turned you into?
That's what happened to Thorolf. Yeah, that's why he's a vampire now.
Yeah. So you know that you could do that to cure them, but yeah, I would say you don't know how to cure them any other way.
Yeah, his Kamaji's hope is that he could like seek out somebody that knows something that he doesn't, that might have a solution for them that's not going to turn them all into vampires, because I don't really see that as an option.
You can roll medicine.
it's also not that dire because they have means to keep the symptoms at bay. It's not like they're all gonna die tomorrow or anything, you know?
Yeah. Okay. So you just want to go find somewhere or come back to this village another time?
Yeah, I think we talk to them and like let them know that they're safe and that the castle is, you know, they can move in and take over the castle to be a little safer. And that we'll be looking for holy healers on our way, on our travels to try and send somebody back. And I guess we'll tell them about their options, like, you know, let them know if if between death and turning into a vampire and you want to be a vampire, there is that option. Like, let them know that they could eat people if they wanted to become a vampire, but let them know that they should hold off as long as possible with the corpse blossom, and we'll try and return with help.
Okay. Are we going to continue south toward the Nightwood, which is now haunted? Or do you want to go back?
They don't really have anything to like no like wares to sell or anything. Like, they're just like a poor, destitute village, right?
Yep.
Do they know if there's any other towns nearby where we could resupply?
Let's see. The nearest town to where you're at would be a small village in the Jawwood Mountains. And you would know that this is run by Outlanders.
Also the opposite way we're going. Do they have any local maps?
They said that they have some, but they're kind of like ripped apart and not well kept. You can roll an investigation check to see if you can piece it together.
Yeah, or maybe like in the castle somewhere.
Yeah, you're able to. We'll show you a bigger area. You know that there is a trail, and this leads to the Jawwood Mountains, right across this plain. You also know that the road to the Nightwood is across this land bridge here. And it goes all the way down. And supposedly, ooh, well, I'll give you a little bit of extra map because I just made a mistake.
This is the Nightwood though, right?
It's the beginning of it. This is the other part of it here. You know that something down here is called Talon Tower, and this is allegedly where the Lich lives. Lich Galmar, who was leading the Spider Cultist army.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I feel like we could probably just forage on our way to get potions instead of going 3 days out of our way.
Yeah, we don't probably need to go to an Outlander controlled town anyways. It's gonna just cause us trouble and we'll get sidetracked with some side quest.
Yeah, but we need to forage hard on our journey, because we don't have like any plant parts that we need. We have 0 common and uncommon plant parts, but we just need ideally uncommon because that makes a greater healing, but we need a lot of them.
That's forge.
All right, so yeah, we'll work our way to the Nightwood and forage along the way, like heavily at each stop, each day.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll your foraging checks. Actually, let's do a survival check real quick. As a group.
So
What kind of terrain are we in?
Plains. Okay, you passed. Roll a d20. One person.
Where were these rolls in the previous combat? Like for all of our attack rolls, we couldn't roll above like a freaking 10 or 12.
Yeah, what the
on our
fuck?
survival check, we got 18, 19, 18, 17, 15.
Speak for yourself. I didn't roll any attack rolls.
Well, even our death saves were bad. We like failed.
Yeah, that's
almost
true.
all of them.
I failed most of my death saves. Yeah.
Like we had horrible dice that last fight. Even our
It was pretty
D100s. I mean, that D 200 by
10.
East.
Yeah,
I've never seen one that low before.
that was crazy.
That was pretty
All
bad.
right.
I was cracking up though. Because if anybody was to roll that, of course
yeah.
it would be East to roll that.
Of course, yeah.
So funny. It's like the dice have a mind of their own.
With the plant parts, how do I determine, like, there's like a CR rating just like there is for the monster parts, but like I don't know how that works.
Let me grab it real quick. It's 7 days worth of gathering, so I'd say you can roll 7 days worth, but let me grab these sheets.
Yeah, it says for I'm trying to get uncommon parts specifically, but it says CR 11 to 14, which is I don't know what that means.
Go ahead and roll 7 d20 or 7 survival checks.
Rig can do that.
If you hover over common, it says DC 10. So if you get a DC 10 or higher, then it counts as uncommon.
Seven survival checks, just one character.
Yeah, whoever does them can roll them 7 times.
Wait.
One of them was a nat 20.
Yeah.
So the nat 20, you just double the amount that you get. Anything above it, you just, so just look at your numbers. So if you hover over common, it says DC 5. If you hover over uncommon, it says DC 10.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
It's like it just works a lot differently than the monster parts do.
Yeah.
Because
we
you want to read off
for the plants.
You want to read off your rolls one at a time to me?
Oh, sure. One sec. All right. So that's a 19, a 12.
Hold on, just one at a time. It takes me a second.
Yeah,
19. And then what? We're in material realm, ruins, wilderness.
Yep. So you got 3, 1, and 1.
Wait, what? It should be 4, 1, and 1, right? Because it's ruins, wilderness, not civilization. Or is it civilization?
No, sorry, you're right. It is wilderness.
Okay. 4, 1. And
all right, and then
X1.
I had a 25, which was a nat 20.
Okay.
We got a 12 too.
Oh shit.
That counts.
We just lost Shafe.
No, shave.
Uh-oh.
6. Just 10.
I guess I couldn't stand it. Now I finally feel free as we explore this planet. Your help is what I need. Roll the dice and make your move. I've got nothing left to prove. I know that you will have my hand as we navigate the strange land. I know I was feeling trapped. What I needed was liberation. Now I know you got my back as we continue our exploration. Roll the dice and make your move. I've got nothing left to prove. I know that you will have my hand as we navigate the strange land. this strange land.